Alright, welcome. Welcome back to the Florence campaign, guys. Hope everyone is having a great night. Great weekend so far. We are playing Florence, as was the case last time. And, so we ended on kind of a good note, because in the last stream, we did go through this period where, I think it was Provence. I think Provence took some of our territory, and that was very annoying, but we ended up being able to take it back, which is definitely a good thing. And then, what was it? Oh, Brescia? Brescia took this place, and they have 1,926 levies, and we have 7,500 levies, plus 100 regulars. So actually, that's not too bad. We have one subject, which is Pisa, and they do actually control the city of Pisa, but in addition, they also control this territory over here. And so they are a little bit of a big subject. And I don't want to have too many big, powerful subjects, right? Because, you know, when they inevitably rise up against you, that's not going to be good. Rise up against me. So we also were trying to become friends with Naples because they're actually quite friendly with us, and they have 14,000 levies. The Pope, on the other hand, only has 3,600 levies, and they're very rich, but they just don't have the manpower to actually, Yeah, they have 106 ducats a month in income. Now, this is not income minus expenses, but still, it's like, you know, everyone is giving the Pope money, so he's rich. Now, what if I search for Naples? So Naples has an income of just under half of that. And then Florence has 32. So, to be honest, we're not doing too badly. We do want to form the Oh, man, we're close, dude. We're close. We need one more location? Oh, my gosh. And then we get a unique advance. We get 3 unique advances. But yeah, we can actually form the Republic of Tuscany, which is actually so cool. I didn't realize how close we were. But we will have to take on Brescia. Okay, I don't know who they're allied with. Parma, Canavese, and Trentino. Now, I'm not worried about those last 2. Parma has about 2,000 levies by themselves, so I'm actually not even really all that worried about the others either. But let's go and I formed my alliance with Naples. I really hate it. Really small countries, you just like can't do it. Can't freaking do it. Oh, somebody got a hold of the Discord server. Oh, you know what? I forgot to actually post the link to the stream on the Discord server. I'm gonna post it. Hold on 1 second here. I'm about to post the link to the Discord server. The link to the stream on the Discord server. Looks like we'll form Tuscany today. Very good. All right. So, here we are. We're back. We've returned. And we're trying to get Brescia. Now, I can't easily get a CB on them. I could just declare a no CB war, but I would prefer to just at least get a claim on them. Now, my parliament hasn't been called in 4 years, which means fairly soon we can call them again and get a claim on a province via the parliament. I like this event. It allows us to become more centralized. And we definitely do want to become more centralized, if only for the role-playing reasons. We've also unlocked the university building and the education of the elites law. So, we also have to, we got to take care of our money, because we're actually losing money, and that's not a good thing. That's for sure not a good thing. We can knock down fort maintenance. We can actually knock down diplomatic spending. I would like to do that. Yeah, that's better. Okay, so education of the elites. So, this is not education of the common people. This is just the elites. So, we need to figure out what we want to do. I don't want to go education of the court. Because the thing about it is, it's like we're a republic. We want to be plutocracy. I'm here just making some dinner snacks. No problem, Jen. Welcome, Jen. So glad you could join us. Innovative is really good. I actually like mixed institutions. That's that's a really cool one. But also open institutions is pretty good, right? Just open it. Education must be freely accessible to all those who seek it. We shall permit unrestrained access to the wisdom held within our institutions of learning, and throw the doors open wide to receive our people, that they may more readily develop the innovation and intellectual sophistication that will set us apart from other states. So yeah, the clergy doesn't like us as much, but we're not taxing them anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Institution growth is good, and progress toward innovative is good. We definitely want to be innovative. If we go with mixed institutions, that doesn't take... Like, it doesn't give us the progress toward institution growth, but it does allow us... it does allow our burghers and nobles to become more literate, and it also allows us to hire more artists. So, I am going to go with open institutions. I feel like that is the best way to go. We also are able to build universities, but we just need to be able to afford them. And right now, we cannot afford them. We can't even afford one. So we'll have to wait on that, but we are getting some money, so hopefully soon we'll be able to get that. And I finished my Luwu campaign. I actually had a personal campaign as Luwu going on. And I finished that campaign all the way to 1836. Or 1837. And, I think at my peak I was making like 6,100 ducats a month. Which is pretty impressive, because that's a lot more than I was making even in my Korea campaign. And, and I went hard on my Korea campaign, but I was just making so much. And I had a bigger army than my Korea campaign. So, that was pretty cool. And I feel like I've learned a lot more. We're developing Florence. We're integrating Urbino. We're improving our diplomatic reputation. I think that was what we were, like, why we were spending the money on diplomatic spending, is so we could be buddy-buddy with Naples. And we definitely want to, right? In order to become Italy, we need 224 locations, and I don't... Oh, and you have to own Naples, too. So it's not going to be an option to keep Naples as a friend forever. Or to even keep them as a friend, like, long term. Yeah. We're going to have to eventually take them on. And we also have to own Milan. But we will get all that done. We'll definitely get that stuff done. But we just have to... We have to consolidate power a little more. Forming Tuscany will be good. Okay, Florence actually gets this anyway. Oh, actually, you know what? Oh, that's crazy. Tuscany and Florence get all of these things. So we actually don't even get anything new by forming Tuscany. So who even cares? But I do want to actually form it. All right, so in this case, I actually just want... I would love for this issue to pass. But I really, more than anything else, I want to... oh, gosh, no. No, they want... Oh, my gosh, dude. There's no way. Religious values? We can't be changing these laws. Noble Navy. So this is the only way we can actually pass this law or get the claim on the province. Is if we give a privilege to the nobility. And the privilege, or the nobility do have only 18%, so they can gain some more, and I'll still be okay. But what that means is I need a casus belli, and I'm not going to be able to actually pass the law, or pass the issue. So that is very unfortunate. Oh, Bitcoin's above $91,000, by the way. I won't give anyone financial. No point in doing that. No need to do that. But I'm up. That's all I'll say. All right, let's get a casus belli. We need to get a casus belli on Brescia, and we need Brescian Grosseto. Boom, and now I've got a parliament-approved claim on a province. Okay, now, yeah, these... You know what? I can actually take this location from Parma. Of course, Naples won't join me. That's okay. Lax border. Levy availability. Yeah, that's not so good. But that's okay. All right, we're just going to have to take a -7 stability hit. Alright, now we just have to raise all of our levies. I'm not going in with just our regulars, because that's very dangerous. We only have 100 of them. But I am going to siege down these provinces. I don't even know what that event did. Find the worst defenders. Actually, we're going to... So we're going to lose this issue anyway. Might as well get 100 ducats out of it. You know what I'm saying? Alright. Got Piombino, that's the provincial capital, so we actually don't even care about this location, Grosseto. I don't care about that. I do care about the provincial capital, And looks like their troops are marching in here. But that's totally fine, totally fine. Oh, yeah, good. Okay, go into Florence. I like that. Go into Florence, and then we can fight you on defensive ground and destroy you. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. Very good. Okay, a schism in the Catholic Church. Oh, this is not good. Another? There's so many. Oh my gosh, it's another disaster. The Western Schism. So, a schism has struck Catholicism and has thrown the Curia in petty factionalism. Like, this just constantly happens to the Catholic Church. Even if the Church has been divided before... Oh my gosh. Even if the Church has been divided before, this schism seems to be of a different nature. After the death of the last Pope, a faction of Italian cardinals is pushing for the return of the Holy See into their own control. Something they have desired ever since the papacy fell under French control. Opposing them, the French faction insists on the new pope remaining under their control. The demands of both factions seems irreconcilable, and the Catholic world is swiftly descending into factionalism, leaving the good Catholic people of the Catholic Church without their shepherds. As long as this division persists, they will have to navigate a world without their usual authority and decide for their own who the true representative of divine will is. This is not good. Not good, dude. I love this, the guy screaming. Okay, so Rome has gathered 17 support and Toulouse has gathered 13 support. I'm guessing this has something to do with Avignon or something, because that's Avignon. So, of course, they've got France, they've got Narbonne, they've got Naples. Why would Naples support them? Well, I don't like this. Hopefully this is not like a vote, or hopefully this is just a vote and not like a war. Okay, so at least one of these, either the Pope does not exist, or there's a candidate for Rome and Toulouse, and Rome or Toulouse has held more than 2 councils. So now I'm actually at a point where I'm a somewhat I almost said obedient. I'm a somewhat influential nation in the area. However, I am at war. So, you know, I don't really have the time to be figuring out who the real Pope is. I'm just trying to, like, conquer some land, okay? I'm trying to unite Italy, okay? Would you leave me alone? So quick update. It's funny because I always post those channel updates on Friday, but I also wanted to give a little bit of a channel update on the stream. And, so 5 Hearts Under One Roof, it's done. It's finished. Monday, the review will be coming out. Oh, I like that one. I like the court accounting. It's gonna be good. Alright, so we've queued up a bunch of advances here. Anyway. So, next, on Monday, that's in 2 days, the review for 5 Hearts Under One Roof 2 is coming out at noon. After that, I will be playing Atomic Heart on Wednesdays, and it is going to start on next Wednesday. You guys are going to see a release schedule on my Discord, or I also try to post it on my channel page, but I usually forget. I forget so often. Jin says, sorry, got to go for a little bit. Wife needs me for some errands. I'll try to jump back in later. No problem, Jin. Take care of your wife. I understand. Yeah, we're going to be playing Atomic Heart on Wednesdays, and I'm excited about that, because I have enjoyed the game so far. I only played 1 episode, but Jen finished editing it, and so that's exciting. As for the next review, it's going to be Baldur's Gate 3, and I recorded the review, but I also need to download from YouTube a couple of my episodes of the playthrough, just so Jen will have some footage to draw upon. We're going to have probably footage from the first episode, then sometime in Act 2, and then sometime in Act 3. Oh, I'm out of food. That's not good. Yeah, so I can't really siege down that territory so easily. Can I just get what I want, though? Because that would be pretty cool, right? Okay, yeah, I actually can just get what I want. So I don't even need to try and siege down their other territory. I'm actually just fine with this. Take a nap. What's this? Formable country. That's what I'm talking about, brother man. All right, let's form Tuscany. Here we go. So, screenshot. We're forming Tuscany. The Republic of Tuscany around the world. All right, dude. And I always liked the Tuscany gray. It's like a stone, or it's like a blue-gray. I always liked that color more than the Florentine red. I've heard Hamadan is one of the hardest countries to play as. I just wanted to bring that up. Eastern Roman Empire is suffering hardcore. I mean, as they always do, but... And also, for some reason, Serbia owns Vodonica. I actually would love for there to be a Third Odyssey mod in EU5. I don't know if they're ever going to make it, but I really want there to be one. And I also would love for them to progress on the Exiles of the Middle Kingdom mod, because that one's so cool. I know we have an event, but I want to look that up because I want to see if they've made any progress. Scribed items, okay. I really want to take a look at this. I always thought that Exiles of the Middle Kingdom, I just thought it was so cool. Alright, so... Upcoming changes. Okay. So, yeah, they have not updated since I played it. But they do have this really cool mod. Guys, go support this mod. It is called Exiles of the Middle Kingdom. And it's so cool. Aztlan Chosun is here. Welcome. So glad you could join us. Yeah, definitely support... Oh, there is a Discord. I didn't even know there was a Discord. I'm joining that Discord server, guys. Exiles of the Middle Kingdom. Definitely support that that mod because it's such a cool idea. And I tested it out, but it really is not functional in its current state. It's not really functional in its current state. You can sort of like, or I should say, it's not functional like past the point of you actually just colonizing California, because you can't discover anything else, and you start with level 0 RGOs and everything like that. So it's really not very possible to play. But it's such a cool idea. And I really hope that they continue to work on. The last update on the Discord was December 5th. So definitely, guys, check that out. And I want to play it. Like, I want to play it for a freaking stream, okay? I'll do it. Robert Murphy's here, welcome. So glad you could join us. We'll lose a bit of prestige. Is it Chinese/Japanese colonization of the West Coast? Yeah, so basically... Why didn't you choose educate the people? Because I didn't want to. So basically, it's like the Third Odyssey, but in Asia. And if you're not familiar with the Third Odyssey, that was a mod for EU4, where you play as Byzantium, and the collapsing Byzantine Empire kind of like sets off and in search of a new world. Okay, you are. Okay, very good. And they set up shop there. So Exiles of the Middle Kingdom, where instead it's the collapsing Yuan Empire, and the Chinese... there's actually a Chinese explorer that's like, actually, China's collapsing, so we need to like try to find a new world across the sea. And so you kind of choose who you're going to bring along with you and what kind of supplies you're going to take. And I really, really like that because, you end up being able to have like either Korean bureaucrats, which help you in your administration, or you end up with like Japanese samurai that help you with your military. It's so cool. And I love the idea for the mod. So definitely, guys, check it out and support it. The RP value, I know. Seriously. It is amazing. All right. Very good. So also, by the way, if you are watching this and you're new to the channel, please feel free to leave a like, subscribe, join the Discord server if you haven't already, because it helps out the channel a lot. That way you don't miss anything. We're actually almost fully in the Genoa market right now. And I'm actually okay with this. I don't really need to have anything in Venezia. And something that I have learned from... I've learned from my Luo campaign where I was making 6,100 ducats a month is you have to just increase your trading capacity. Because, like, you're never going to get there. Right? You're never going to reach trading capacity and then just, like, not be... And, or you're never going to, like, trade as much as you need and then, like, you don't have anyone else to trade with or no other goods to trade. You're always going to reach trading capacity. So, the more you're trading, the more money you're making. In most cases. So, what you need to do is build buildings that make you money, not university. Well, I want to have at least one university. I do want to have one university. Personally, I always choose Albanians and Greek fire, but it would depend if I was staying Christian. I always chose Albanians and Greek fire as well. I remember that. And I remember I would always let the Albanians go and form their own nation, and then I would try to ally them. And what I also did, and I really wanted to do this with Dizzy Doom, but I kind of don't think he's ever going to play this game ever in his life. What I did with Dizzy Doom is I would set up a game where I would start as Elysia, and, what's it called? And then I would, let Spartania form, or Spartacon, and then they form Spartania later. But Spartacon starts as, like, one province, and they invade the Yucatan Peninsula. And then I would have Dizzy Doom play as Spartacon, and then he would kind of start up Spartania, and I would start up as Elysia. Did you ever play the Greek Aztecs? As in Spartania? No. But Dizzy Doom did. So and we played this on a number of occasions. We had actually basically set up the game the same way every time that we did that. And it was really fun. I loved it. Robert says, I think you will want an economy that gives more than 0.81 ducats. Yes. But also, like, it's going to depend on dynamic costs. Because we can reduce diplomatic spending. Because, like, absolutely, we want some more money. Oh, wow. Absolutely, we want some more money. But, like, I want one university, though. Right? Just one. Okay, you're at war with Punente. Okay, that sounds pretty bad, but okay. Cortona. So, this country is a vassal of Cesena. And this country is a vassal of Bologna. Have you annexed all your subjects? Not Pisa. Not Pisa. Aquileia? Aquileia. Right there. Get out of my sight. Give me some prestige, huh? So, they're a vassal of Bologna. And you are allied with Ferrara and Croatia. So you've got 2,000. Ferrara has 4,300. That's 6,300 right there. And then plus Croatia only has 500. So I could probably take on that alliance. Well, I don't know, though. Because Cesena has 800, so that would be a tough one. Cortona has 200. Are you going to annex Pisa? I would like to, yeah. For now, I'm benefiting from having them as my subject, and also you can see that my income does change, right? I have quite a bit of money here. 4.6 ducats a month is okay. The religion was actually fascinating. Ruler cult worship combined with Spartan military thought and warlikeness, which was essentially Aztecs on steroids. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I found it really interesting as well. But we definitely want... Look at that. We're building a cathedral, which we don't want right now, but cathedrals will be good for control. And then we also want a chancery, but that's going to take some money there. So, do we already have a university here? Oh, we already have one in Florence. You benefit more if you annex them. I don't know. I don't know what our control of that territory would be. What would our control over that territory be? That's my question. Go to, first of all, I can build a university, so I will. Alright, I just want one. Luca. We actually would probably benefit more to build it in Arezzo. I wanna build it like close to the capital. You have a river from your capital to Pisa. I do. You know, I didn't even notice that. Might have good control there. And then the other part is this. Like, this is their other part of that territory. Are events locked behind tags like in EU4? I imagine anything with the Renaissance would be decent. Would be a decent buff. Events? I don't know if they're locked behind tags. I do know we got really lucky with all the institutions. All the institutions in the Age of Tradition, or the Age of Renaissance. Like, we have them all, and it's 1361. It's Brussels, Genova, and Venice. Two of them spawn in the Italian peninsula. Robert says Pisa doesn't have control over that territory either. You're right, they actually don't. But don't you think it would benefit me more to, like, take this location so I would have a land connection? I feel like it would. Well, but I do have this port here, so gain a little bit, like a marginal amount of control. Okay. All right, you've convinced me, Robert. We'll improve relations. And also, they're a disloyal subject, so I do need to spend a bit more on diplomacy. Also, I didn't realize my levies were still raised. Whoops. Oh, I totally did not even see what that was. I think it was this. Just fine. Totally fine, totally fine. Are you gonna steal maps? What? Interret? I think you mean his future loyal subjects. What is Piston? Anyway, you gonna steal maps? Decent. Oh, Peace territory. Yes, my future loyal subjects. Indeed. Alright, let's gain the stability. I suppose we could build a spy network and try to steal maps. Okay. Naples really likes me. No active What? Oh. Wait. I actually... Dude, what? What? I did not think I was gonna get an actual personal union, dude. What? Dude. Keep the union. Oh, I plan on it. I plan on it, especially if we would like to form Rome later on. Like... Oh yeah, by the way, the Eastern Roman Empire is almost destroyed completely. They're down to, like, worse than what they had in EU4. We're gonna revive Rome. Yes, we are. We definitely are. Well, okay, so what we need to do is establish seniority. Good segue into Greek. Well, yeah, it's like if you have a wrong guild. Fish and trade. Dude, vote on seniority. I did. Instead of doing economy of the union, we're voting to establish seniority. And both of us want it. Alright. Against Cagliari. Cagliari. Their subject. Their fiefdom of Aragon. I don't know about that. And Castile, what? Wait, why is Aragon so weak? They must have fought a taxing war. So what is that, Corinth? It is not Corinth. This is Corinth right here. This is Argos and Nafplion. It's right next to Corinth, though. It's, you know, right next to the Duchy of Achaia. But it's like, as long as you have a land location, then you can land troops there and you don't have to worry about a big navy. Right? So, I'm good with it. Okay, I want to build more marketplaces, and we definitely have enough gold to do so. So you get to LARP the Odyssey. Sort of, I guess? It's like... But it's also like a reverse version of the founding of Rome, because, like, Romulus... Or the father of Romulus and Remus, didn't he, like... flee Greece? He fled Troy or something like that? I don't know. My history's a little fuzzy when it comes to, like, before the founding of Rome. Alright, let's build another marketplace in Florence. I really want to increase my trade capacity. We're making 4.3 ducats a month, which is pretty good. It's a pretty good economy, in my opinion. Okay, these are going to be good also. Isn't there a building we're going to be able to get that gets us more manpower? I haven't queued up any advances here. Let's, yeah, the armory. We want to get men-at-arms. And we want to be able to get hoofnieces. Well, no, actually, before we do that, we want... Actually, I don't even want men-at-arms. I want handgunners. Right? Don't we want the handgunners? Well, men-at-arms, that's also a levy. That's also a kind of levy. Absolutely no idea. Troy was in Anatolia, so that would be a bit hard for Bronze Age people to get around the Greek-speaking world. Yeah. Yep, that's true. Well, like, Rome has roots in Greece. Like, because I think it was the father of Romulus and Remus. I think he was Greek. So... Okay, gosh, do we want handgunners or men-at-arms? We definitely are going to be getting cavalry. In my Luo campaign, I actually never got any cavalry, because I never had any source of horses, and I didn't want to screw that up for myself. So, men-at-arms. Alright. I'll go with what you're saying. And after that, we'll get hoofness. Alright, so, I don't know how to pronounce this, but it looks like hoofnies. Our merchants are trying to see the possibilities with a new market in Uch. But we do not really understand why Delhi think that Delhi would not be enough. Okay. Well, it does have 50% market access. And also, Delhi has collapsed. Men-at-arms, then hoofness, horses are last. I don't know. I have to disagree with you there. Because, like, the Age of Renaissance cannons are basically just for sieges. And that's just a luxury, to be honest. The cavalry are actually going to help me in combat. I thought there were Phoenicians, but do you have galleasses? Are you talking about me as Florence? Do I have galleasses? I don't know, actually. That's a good idea. Or a good, No, we have traditional galleys. And we're starting to make some more money. Sieges are the worst part of the war. Like, sure, but, like, it's kind of a luxury to just make the sieges go faster. What you need to combine it with is the auxiliaries in your regulars. Camp followers at this stage. The age of traditions. Just because they can help you kind of stand, or help you hold out with food. Yeah, I don't have galleasses. I wonder if I could go ahead and... Like, you will only have enough money for a professional army until next age. Until? Robert. UNTIL. I'll help you out there, alright? No, we're gonna make more money. We're gonna make money. Are you gonna do a mercy-based army like late Rome? A mercenary-based army or Imperial Legions? Imperial Legions. That's what I'm talking about. See, mercenaries are not that good because I mean I'm not talking about like in the game. Like sure they can be good in the game, but they're not that good. Like the whole principle of them, because they're not loyal to the country. They're loyal to their money. I mean, that's the whole idea of a mercenary in the first place, right? So, yes, more marketplaces, please. 3 of them. I want to max out the marketplaces on Florence. The more we can trade, the better. Like, we need to be making fat stacks of cash. Okay, what? Okay, so... Yeah, Naples is still... Why are you in favor of later professional army, Robert? Yes, I also have this question. We will ask one of the candidates to aid us financially. That's kind of cool. I would like money from the Pope. I would like for you to give me some money. Like 33 ducats. That's what I'm talking about. Your unity and faith. Alright, so we can do that. We go towards spiritualist. We're actually already 52 towards spiritualist. Every location in the designated province will gain conversion speed and less unrest. So I don't know if this is going to be like a vote. I'm going to declare support for Rome. Like, why would you not? Like, is this going to be a war? Is this going to be a war? Because, like, I don't want to have to fight France and Naples. I can't even fight Naples by myself. Or by themselves. Look, I have almost 9,000 levies, which is pretty good, but... Is there a benefit you get from saving your population besides the manpower, or do you get malicious modifiers for a time? Saving your population? I don't know what you mean by that. Unless you consider 100 soldiers an army, you can't have one. But Robert, you don't understand this. Robert, we're researching armories. Okay, that's going to give us more manpower. And every armory that we build gives us an extra 10 monthly manpower. And these regiments are each 200 men. For the men at arms, right? They're 200 men. And they require 4 manpower a month. We can build armories all over the place, and we can have a decent size, we could have a decent size army. Armies are expensive. We've got money. That's why we prepare by building a bunch of marketplaces, right? Robert just wants to save Roman lives. I know, right? All right, I will. If Robert says it's not a war, I'm gonna declare my war for the my support for the Pope. A professional army would save more lives. Oh, so you don't want to save Roman lives? See, this is not okay with me. I don't know about this, Robert. Come on, come on now. Okay, Genoa declared support for Toulouse. I also want to know why my flag is not appearing here. Oh, they're cardinals. Okay, now I get it. They're cardinals. What can we do with the Catholic Church? Can I get some cardinals? Gen's up. Oh my gosh, look how many people in the Catholic Church. You should be at 150 relations with Pisa. I sure am. You're right about that. Yes, you can. Okay, good. Let's start annexation. Gonna take, what, 7 years? We also need a cabinet member, which we will get as this guy. This guy's part of the Crown Estate, but this guy's just too good. Okay, so if you have a cardinal seat, you need about 150 religious influence. Well, I got 63. I also have to be a duchy, at least. I didn't realize forming Tuscany didn't make me a duchy, but I guess it doesn't have to. Okay, well, isn't there a thing where I can request duchy rights? Parliament, thank you. How do I request duchy rights? My, Sadraza 2402 says, which game is this? This is Europa Universalis V. Aslan Chosan says, to my understanding, you aren't in favor of building the military buildings, which would let him field a larger, relatively permanent army. Oh, from the Emperor? You have to ask... Really? From the Holy Roman Emperor? You're welcome, Sadraza. Imperial, yes. Great. Except that I need to improve his opinion of me. A little bit more. I also have to have 25 prestige. So I'm going to hold Parliament now. Oh, this is actually a good one, because we're trying to become more centralized. That was to Robert to better... Oh, that's fine. I understood. Alright, I think I want to expand the gravel road network, and it's just because I want the progress towards centralization. It does allow you to build roads. Not until he has the economic capacity to support a professional army. Yeah, but I have it, though. I have the economic capacity to support a a professional army, at least more than what I have now. Oh, I can lose that. Alright, Naples praises our conviction. What? Toulouse? No. A strong supporter of Toulouse in the ongoing struggle for leadership of the Catholic Church, Naples praised our people. They laud the resilience of Tuscany and the strong faith we display in such unstable times. While their sweet words are an obvious ploy to secure our support, it could still prove beneficial to us, no matter if we openly display our support for Toulouse or use this praise for our own agenda within the Catholic Church. Robert says he has Levi's. I actually don't own any Levi's. I buy all my jeans from the Perfect Jean. He has Levi's. I love it. Toulouse is our Pope, so yeah, I'm not doing that. Yeah, well, they'll get over it. He has 200 opinion of me. And France doesn't border me, and also they still have a positive opinion of me, so. Which, to my understanding, are pretty bad in comparison to regulars. Yes, indeed. Indeed. Yeah, I have to say I 100% agree with Chosun here. I 100% agree. Also, it would be nice to get some Parliament-approved taxes. Crown of Aragon? Yeah, let's get some Parliament-approved taxes. I like that, because we could just do this, and then we're still going to pass the issue, but now watch our income, watch. Boom! 12 ducats a month. I love that option. I used that so often in my Luwu campaign, and it made my income go from like 4,000 ducats a month to 6,000. Really good. In the Senato. That requires the enemy having considerable regulars. Like, okay, but here's the thing about it, though, Robert. Is that, yes, I'm only at a disadvantage with my levies if the enemy has regulars. First of all, Naples does have regulars. But also, like, that means that if the enemy only has levies, yes, I don't have a disadvantage if I don't have regulars. But I have a huge advantage if I do have regulars. So that is definitely going to be the route that I go. And I cannot be convinced otherwise on that one. A professional army is always better than levies. And the way that we build up our economic base, because look at our freaking trade capacity. Well, actually, no, we're probably good. We do have some free trade capacity, which, of course, we can use, you know, as time goes on. But then why would you need horses? Because they make your regulars even more powerful. Like, it saves more lives. I mean, like, the more powerful your regular army is, the more levies they can take out. Like, it's a stronger army. That's how old Russian players play, just swarm hordes of soldiers. And it's possible to do that. It's possible to go quantity. You just use men-at-arms. Like, men-at-arms are levies. But men-at-arms can also be regulars, and they're more powerful as regulars, so. Also, we're about to get Florentine citizen militias, which is, they're pretty good. One from the men-at-arms tech. Well, I know that one. I'm looking at these ones. The men-at-arms here? Yeah. So the regulars, well, what's the difference? All right, let's see. This is combat power. So we got 1, 2, 1 initiative, 25% secure flanks. Okay, so they've got 3 combat speed instead of 2. They take 10% less strength damage, and they've got 25%. Oh, it's the same. It's the same as the levies, the levy version of it. But because these are levies, the efficiency in battle would be 31%. It's 31% of what regulars are. Which means these guys are more than 3 times more powerful. Or 3 times as powerful, I should say. And we're making 20 ducats, okay? I know it's with Parliament-approved taxes, but still, and it's mostly from burger taxes, to be honest with you. But okay, so John Hawkwood, is this a real guy? John. Oh my gosh, dude, I can't freaking say his name. John Hawkwood. While fighting for his suzerain, he now seeks unemployment. He now seeks employment among the rich republics of Italy. This condottiero is now offering his services, so I can hire the white company. I don't think I need that. What's the amount of levies you have? It's like 8 or 9,000. 9,200. Yeah. It's 9,200. I'm not hiring John Hawkwood. Meanwhile, Naples has 17,000. The Pope has 2,800, but he has tons of money, so... He was a real guy. Okay, darn. Darn it all to heck and flip it all to mom. Sometimes I wonder if my coworkers watch these streams. I have no idea if they do. Guys, if you're in the chat right now and you're just lurking right now and you work with me, let me freaking know who you are. Just Google it as statues apparently. That's awesome. Oh gosh, the first anti-Rome coalition. Fighting Milan. See, I don't know if I want to do this with you, Pope, because, like... No. So you would need about 3,000 men-at-arms to get the equivalent army to your levies. Okay, but I'm not looking to replace my army with regulars. Everything he says should be taken seriously. Everyone. Oh. I'm not looking to replace my levy army with regulars. I'm looking to pad it out. I'm looking to supplement what my levies lack with regulars. See, right now, I've got 100 regulars, which is the equivalent, because of my levy efficiency, it's the equivalent of having like 300 and something levies, which is not a whole lot, but it's something, right? And it's something that you just pay a small amount for, and then you have a stronger army. Talking about the usefulness of the army. Yeah, sure. If I want them to replace my levy army, if I want them to be just as strong as 9,200 troops, then yeah, I have to have 3,000 regulars. But what if I don't want to boost my army by 100%, right? What if I just want to have like 1,000 regulars, right? Then it's the equivalent of like 3,000 and something levies. And that's fine. I'm breaking my alliance with the Pope. I'm sorry, dude. Look, I support you for Pope and everything. I support Rome, but I'm not doing this. The army's not the main expense for the army, it's the armory. I'm okay with this. I'm sorry, I'm okay with this. I can afford it. We are using all. Okay, you see, sometimes we appear with some unused trade capacity, but otherwise, we're using all of our trade capacity. So we definitely want to build as many marketplaces as we possibly can, because we want that trade capacity. Like volunteers versus professional army. That's basic. Yeah, that's it. Like, you don't want a 100% levy army if you can get away with regulars. The Guelphs and Gibulians, whatever they are, they're going on. Yes. Guelphs and Gibellines? I don't even know. And the Guelphs... The Guelphs are aligned with Italy, and the Ghibellines are aligned with the Holy Roman Empire. And it makes sense that countries like Milan would be aligned with the Holy Roman Empire because they're a lot closer to it. Build a spy network to get a war goal. I might do a parliament war goal. I would have to fight Bologna. I would have to fight Bologna. And I think at this stage I probably could fight them. They are at war. They're in the anti-Rome coalition, so... Signing with the Emperor would allow you to possibly expand faster? It's hard to say. It really is hard to say. Spy network would take a lot less effort. Potentially. Guys, I've been so freaking tired today. I took 2 long naps and I still felt tired. But somehow I did everything that I meant to do today. I did everything that I planned on doing, so I'm good. We got Serbia taking this land. What the frick? We don't have any freaking prestige. And we don't have the tech that allows me to invest in art, culture. The entire north of Italy has sided with the Emperor. Yes. Indeed. Like, that is absolutely true. If I could just expand, like, a little bit, though. If I could expand a little bit to the north and then consolidate my power a little more, then I could potentially take on Naples. And if I could take on Naples, then, like, basically all it would take, it's like the second freaking Punic War, okay, with Rome, is like, if I could take enough power away from Naples, then I would just be set. Then, like, if I could just neuter Naples, that's all I need to do. What is this? What is with the rivals pop-up? Oh, I need another rival. I can relate. I work IT and die on a regular day, but give me a 12-hour shift and I'm fine. I don't remember what I said to prompt that. I don't remember. I don't remember what I said that could be in response to. Maybe because maybe because I'm so tired today. So tired, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what it was. Like, I was just so freaking tired today. But you got everything. Yeah, nap times, yeah. And I needed the naps. Like, I took 2 naps totaling like 2 hours or something like that. Plus, I got enough sleep. I didn't quite get 7 hours, but I would consider 6 hours and 45 minutes to be enough sleep. An acceptable amount of sleep. But in spite of that, oh my gosh, Naples is at war too. Oh, see? Oh. Naples is on the side of the Pope. Oh, and now they're allied with the Pope. Very convenient. Very, very convenient. Alright, we got peasant levies now. Rip Rome. No, they're allied with the Pope, so Rome is gonna be fine. Probably to save the Pope. It had to have been. Pope just kind of gets away with whatever he wants. Non-integrated provinces. Okay, so I still need to integrate stuff. I'm working on integrating Urbino right now, so Since you kind of abandoned them. I did. I didn't look. In the last stream, we lost a bunch of territory because we got into a war with the, like, on the Pope's side. And then they took land from me. And the Pope just gave it to him. The AI's petty like that. They kind of are. Oh, and they have really bad opinion of me. Look at that. Negative 150 for dishonoring that. Okay. What's my trade looking like? We got a lot more trading capacity and we're not really using it. Have you built wharfs? Not yet. I think I built some. Or maybe there's some that already exist. To be fair, we do that all the time to the AI. That is true. Wharfs. Oh, that's not spelled correctly. I have one. And I cannot build another one. Yeah, it's in Lucca. Can you, like, only build it in a city? Oh. Just has to be on the coast. In a town or city. So why can't I build it here? That's weird that... Oh, it was in a specific market, that's why. This is in the Venezia market, so I can build this here. You got Uno reversed, my man. Frickin' fricker, dude. Different market, yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize that at first. I feel like not as many people are trading right now since, like, Italy is all at war with the Pope and Naples. That's the Venezia market. Yeah, I've got a lot of unused trade capacity, and I wonder if I can... It just doesn't tell me... The Venice market was super tiny? Yeah. Well, that's because I only have, like, a couple of locations in it. But, I wish it would tell me, like, how much actual profit I would make. Oh, here. Sanction of the papacy, minus 1%. Is that, like, the real number of profit? Like, if I click on this... Look at that, I have plenty of unused trade capacity. Let's, just do that, then we make some room. Oh, I did. Okay. Stacked Venice for the lulz. Yeah, but it's part of Italy, though. I want Italy. Alright. So we unlocked Florentine citizen militias. Very good. We also need a cabinet member. Now, see, it says... I'm just trying to figure this out. Like, oh, look at that. I can import gold. So, that's making me money, right? Revenge Constantinople. Well, yeah. But the thing about, like, so I'm big on roleplay, okay? If I were playing as Byzantium, sure. If I were playing as Constantinople, or the Eastern Roman Empire, I feel like I would want to take revenge on Venice. But playing as an Italian, I feel like I wouldn't have that vendetta. I feel like you need to research economic text instead of the military. That's very possible. I am researching a few of them. At the very minimum, let's take that one out. You're playing as the proper Rome, yeah. Like I'm playing as an Italian, so yeah, we can remove this one here, but at the very minimum, I do want the men-at-arms. We can even remove the cannons for now. And then we're going to be getting some of these economic techs. Pound lock canals are really good. But I also really would like this. I want to be able to invest in culture. Revenge Rome #2. Guns are needed. Robert, weren't you just telling me not to build a professional army? And I do recommend cannons. Those are regulars. I hate to burst your bubble. And I will be building a professional army regardless, so don't you worry about that. But those are regulars. Alright, Bologna, he discovered me. But the thing about it is I can't get a claims on province, CB. And, oh yeah, and also I don't have a diplomat. That's why I'm saying this. Gotcha. Second, Robert. So, alright, I'll add cannons back on, but I do really want that, I do really want that thing where I can invest in culture. Because I'm going to need the prestige in order to get duchy status. Spend more on diplomacy to try to get some frickin' diplomats. And can I expand an RGO? It's one. No. Get the culture one first, then cannons. I like that. And like I said, I got some economic buildings in there as well. Alright, I'll add that one then. That's 18 techs deep. And I'm probably going to have to reduce some of this spending pretty soon, but I'll see if my economy can pick up before that. Why is that not automated? Oh yeah, because we had that disaster, right? That's right. We had that disaster that was ticking up because we were taxing the commoners too much. And now we don't even have to worry about the disaster. So we don't get the revolt. Yeah. But we don't even have to worry about that anymore. I guess we passed the time where it can happen. So now our economy's fine. Our economy is actually fine. I love this. Rome has so much support. But I am going to have to recover relations with the Pope. Unless I just want to conquer the Pope. That's amazing. I know, right? Alright, that's the Crown of Castile. I want to steal your maps, sir. Alright, I'll let you guys choose. What maps do we want to steal? Oh, Ultra. Join the Guelphs. Good. I think the Pope was probably forced to release them. You have enough money for RGO? Yes, we do. We do now. A lot. But where do we want to steal maps of? The one of the islands? Oh, this one? We could do either of these. Or the island seas. Let's do the Azores Sea. There we go. Alright. So we do have enough to expand the RGO now. We're expanding 2 of them. And they're both, well, one of them, oh, that's Marvel. Yeah, that's good. Northwest Africa. Okay. We'll do that one next. We could have New World. I don't think we're gonna get New World. I don't think that's gonna happen. I think we're gonna have to leave that to Castile and Portugal to spread that to us. Alright. Still annexing Pisa. That's gonna be finished... when? I think the subject opinions, that's pretty good. But... yeah, September of next year we'll have them annexed. Yes, we can. We just need a map of the islands. Really? We can't colonize. We got bigger problems like uniting Italy. See, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I would like to be able to colonize. I mean, it could be like a little side hustle. But I don't think we're going to be like... okay, okay. We got free subjects. All right, I like that. Tax exemption. Okay, so this is kind of a cheat code, right? Because Parliament approved taxes is maximum tax plus 25%, and tax exemption is minus 20%, but it's only for one estate. So I can literally go to request additional taxes and get more money, and then just sacrifice some of it, just so the issue still passes, and I'm still making more money than before. Why not war goal? Crap. Okay, I can do that too. I can afford to lose 7 stability. Get Caribbean islands. Okay, that's gonna be a while because you have to kind of snake your way that way. Like Lesser Antilles. I don't know how to... Antilles. Antilles. Alright, yeah, we could do a Casus Belli. How's Bologna looking? Something small. Yeah, they're probably so weak. I could probably just take them on. Where's the antagonism, though? No antagonism. So they have some. Low investment, yeah. They have some, but mainly Parma. It's mainly Parma because I think we took some land from... no, it was Brescia, right? Okay. Alright, let's get a Casus Belli. And then I want this. Perugia. Arezzo. Get Perugia. We got that. There. Have to do that. Arso. Arezzo? Oh. No, I did Perugia. I mean, I'm gonna take both of it anyway, so. Oh, I don't have a diplomat. Oh my gosh. My networks, annexing countries, and opinion improvements. That's why. Okay, so I don't have enough prestige for ducal rights, so I can't ask for that. I'm gonna recall my guy in Bohemia. Be far easier to take. Perhaps. Pisa, I don't need to continue improving relations because I'm annexing them, and I'm going to be finished next year. I like this, though. You can declare war. know. Spiritual retreat? No, we don't need to do that. Alright, so... save, and then we will declare war. Alright, we're raising all of our levies. We don't yet have a professional army, but that's okay. We do have some special levies going on. Right? Florentine Citizen Militia, that's what I'm talking about. Who are you allied to? Just Naples. We were allied with the Pope also, but we broke it off. Okay, crap, dude. Crap. Well, these guys are gonna die. I gotta let those guys die. Alright. At least not all of them did. Okay, so we're at war with several people here, and I don't think any of them are very consequential. We got a few thousand levies to contend with here, but we won, so. Ferrara is probably the most powerful one that we're facing. I'm not even really worried about them. Gambino is clearly in the right. Prato? Okay. We expanded to Milan or Venice depending on allies. Potentially. Yeah, I'm okay with either one. I mean, I'm thinking that Venice is probably going to be easier to expand into, but they have 3,900 levies, and Milan has 6,500, so right there. People of Piombino, staunch supporters of Toulouse. Annex or vassalize, yeah. Have recently clashed with Prato, avid followers of Rome. Okay, they're not even bordering each other. Chosen side will gain some support in the Western Schism. I mean, there's no danger. Oh, and also Naples now supports Italy. Finally? Dude, you're about to be a traitor to your own peninsula. Like, what's going on? Less diplomatic outrage. But it's just pop satisfaction. If you don't choose anything, you lose 5 control in both of those locations, and they lose satisfaction. And this one, Prato gains 10% control, which is already at 98%. But Piombino loses 10 control. Oh, less diplomatic outrage if Venice is taken? Yeah, probably. They're a little bit farther away. Ugh. Prato, I don't care. It's role-playing. Role-playing reasons. Very good. We need to integrate these things faster. Like, the more I think about it, the more that I really, really feel that centralization should give you a buff to speed of integration, and decentralization should give you a penalty. Doesn't do that. Counter espionage, like, who cares? Because they aren't in the Empire. Yeah, they're not in the Holy Roman Empire as far as I know, so. Boom, we're fine. For some reason, Perugia was taken back. So this is really good, because we can actually form a land connection with this territory, which we're about to get from Pisa. Which will allow us a lot more control over this... over these lands. Oh, and also, we need a cabinet member here. Diplomatic focus decreases... 9? Fine. Technically. Okay, Grosseto. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so tired. I'm trying. Okay. Yeah, thankfully, it's kind of nice being a power with, like, quite a lot of power in the region. Technically, to which comet? Yeah, I also had that question, Robert. Alright, now I need to find out how much antagonism this would give me. Croatia. Yes, I want this. And I can't get this from them. I can gain this. It'll be up to 33 antagonism. I can include that in the peace deal. And then I can even make them your subject. Should I, though? Just make Perugia a subject and then give them Urbino or something. Plus Vassal Swarm. No, I'm not trying to do Vassal Swarm. It's a little bit late for that because I'm already, like, heavy on the side of central. Not like heavy, but I'm already on the side of centralization. So it's a little late to go to Vassal Swarm. You don't have to integrate them. Yeah, I do agree with Robert there because I want to take some territory for myself, but the differences in size should keep them in line is my thoughts process. To have one vassal, sure. But Vassal Swarm, like several vassals that, you know, are all fighting on your wars for you, that's a tough one. A really tough one. Didn't you say that 50 was the limit for a coalition? Because if that's the case, then only 2 of these countries would have 50 antagonism, and there's a truce. Because, like, we want to take as much land as we can, right? A little bit of money, too. And I'm starting to become, like, kind of a power in the region. Alright, I am going to release Perugia. And we can also choose the economy of the union here. We have to do cooperative investment right now. Oh my gosh, Robert. Mo. Can you separate peace for a chunk of everyone? No. No, I unfortunately can't do that. Every time. What are you talking about, Robert? Like, I just realized that I can't inherit. I can't integrate these guys because I'm a republic. And I want to go Roman Republic. I would love to go Roman Republic instead of Roman Empire. Because of roleplay. I thought you didn't have unified succession. We don't have unified succession. But we can't because I'm not a monarchy. Yeah. So we might lose this union. We might be able to keep it, and then we're just a senior partner, but they never get integrated. I don't know. Hard to say. I also would really like to have Republic 4-year terms. I did that with my Luwu campaign, and I ended up with like really good rulers all the time. I really would like that. First console. Oh, jeez, dude. Holy crap, dude. I'm so tired. You could switch. I'm not switching away from Republic. I'm not doing that. Oh, I need to keep my prestige, though. I'm not going to propose a policy right now just because I want to keep my prestige. Oh, to 4-year term? I could. You have the money. 50 stability, I have the stability, too. And we're not trying to embrace an institution yet. I think I will. Alright. We're gonna do this. We have some money. We're gonna be, nice. Going to spread that to us if you keep yawning. I know, right? Okay, so... Yes, I like this. We get a bunch of different choices. We could even re-elect the same guy, but this guy is better. 60, 59, and 70. He's above average in all categories. And we left the Union. So that is understandable because I didn't really expect to get that far once I found out that we couldn't change anything because we were not a monarchy. So... And I wasn't going to switch to being a monarchy. That's just not going to happen. Make a vassal, remember to take vassals next time. Here, create custom subjects and Perugia. I'm only going to make Perugia. Oh, I can select the ruler? That's kind of cool. Just Perugia. And I'm almost done annexing Pisa, so good. Pisa only has 78 levies. They got eliminated in that war. Alright, guys, I have to go use the bathroom. I will be right back. Alright, I am back. So, we are trying to not collapse economically. That would be the preference there. I definitely want to decrease my stability investment. Because we don't need to keep it super high, because we do still have positive stability. Diplomatic annexation cost. Okay, so that's going to just integrate them early. Next month, they're going to get integrated. Very good. Also, Juleson says, I'm going to build a Lego. I'll mostly be watching, but, you know, little pieces of the plastic are going to be priority. That's no problem, my friend. I totally understand. All right. We could spend that money. Okay, now we have integrated Pisa. So now we are not benefiting at all from them paying us money, because they're not paying us money anymore. But Italian economic collapse would be so real, though. It would be. Like, yeah. I get that. I definitely understand that, but... And also, I kind of want a cardinal seat. I have to get some prestige. I have to get some prestige so that I can ask to, what's it called? So I can ask Bohemia if they'll let me become a duchy. Right? Because I could just do that. I just need the prestige. That's it. And I actually can't do it unless Bohemia grants it to me. Besides, I needed 25 prestige anyway, so... I need to be able to invest in culture. And the thing about it is, it only gives you, like, a 0.1 increase. But it helps maintain it. Like, it really helps maintain it. I mean, if I were losing only 0.05 instead of 0.15... I mean, that's huge. It's still decaying, but it's decaying so much slower. It'll take 20 months to decay by 1, instead of decaying by 1 in, what is it, 16 months or something like that? No, not 16 months, sorry. Let me see, 5, 6, 7 months. Does your vassal have a different culture? Possibly. It's a good question. Luca supports Rome, so... Culture. Median. Yes, they do have a different culture. I'm Tuscan. If I raid North Africa, would I be a Tuscan raider? I would. I would. No question about it. Oh, okay. The Holy Roman Emperor died. My goodness. Should be Roman Gaul? Roman Gaul? I think. Potentially. I just need to get my Republican tradition back up to 100, because this is hurting me. This is really hurting me. How's trading looking? And those things are still making me money. I need to, food imports. I like importing gold and silver. I mean, that's pretty good, in my opinion. Can I import just crap tons of silver like this from Dubrovnik? If Italy is same culture layout as EU4, I don't know if it is. Okay, yeah, this is not. I have to spend a lot less on this. I can even remove that. Can you build one ship? Maybe. Yes, I can. I sure can. Let's build one of each. Alright, we're building one of each, guys. No more wharves. But why? Maybe Pisa already has one? Pisa already has one. Okay. Oh man, I don't have any water. I gotta go with some freaking water. Proximity cost minus 5% is very good. We're gonna need it. We're gonna need to build some temples. We're gonna need to build some temples. But I gotta get some water, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Got some water. Some Fiji water. I love Fiji water. It is the best, well, one of the best kinds of water. It's not the best I've ever had, but it's like definitely among the best, and it is the most accessible among the best. Okay, so we're gonna want to build temples, right? Nasty. Oh. What cathedrals? Because cathedrals are also very good. They cost more than temples, though. So, and we don't even really need... Well, yeah, we could benefit from it in Florence, but we need it a lot less. Because I mainly want to get that plus 5% max control. I almost dropped the cap. So, best Icelandic? I've never had Icelandic. Oh, good. Event for extra Republican tradition. Alright, so, what's this? Do we not... That's Naples. No. How dare you, Naples. Can I build roads? Okay, roads. That's going to take some dosh. That's going to take some serious dosh. So I was going to say I could build a fort, but it looks like I already have one. Because I have the mod where forts do give some proximity and max control. It's like building a bailiff. But the fort also gives the local nobles like a lot more power than bailiffs do. Yeah. Because a bailiff... Bailiff. Oh, please. Please. No. Oh, come on, dude. Can I not build a bailiff? Like, that's not enough to compensate the buffs. I think it is. See, the bailiff gives you, it gives you 15 proximity. So they nerfed bailiffs a little bit. It gives you 15 local proximity and plus 5% local control, but plus 50% local nobles power and minus 1 unrest. But the fort is giving you 20 proximity instead of 15. And then you're still getting the plus 5% max control, but it's plus 133% local nobles power. So 200% local nobles power is not enough. Yeah, it is. It's enough. It's definitely balanced. Because, like, it makes the nobles really freaking powerful when you have a fort, because it's like the nobles are protecting it, right? Robert and I are gonna have to agree to disagree. So, like, is anybody gonna hold a council or something? Because, like... Okay, hold on. Progress toward Papal States being able to call a council is 83%. Okay. The support of the different cardinals grows each month by 1, while certain actions can increase it even further. Okay, good. Rome will soon. Gotcha. And I want a cardinal. Okay? I want a cardinal. But I have to get... Like, all these things are linked together. So I want a cardinal. In order to get a cardinal, I have to be a duchy. And in order to get... in order to be a duchy, I need to get prestige. And in order to get prestige, I have to research Patron of the Arts, which is our 12th technology in the line. So that's going to be a little bit. That's going to be a little while. Oh, sweet. We can get a university? Yes, I'm getting a free university. Sorry, I'm taking it. That is so good. And I'm almost to 100 Republican tradition, and we're getting an expected cost of court reduction by 1%, which is going to be making us more money while we're below 100%. Can you make your ruler and leader as a navy? Why? Why? That event is fire. It gives you a free... Yeah, seriously. Crusader Kings 3 with mods? No, this is Europa Universalis V. This is EU5. Up close, it kind of does look like CK3, though. I can understand why you'd think that. To get crown power and progress toward naval. Robert, you gotta spell naval with 2 A's. Because when you spell it like that, it gets flagged for moderation, and I have to approve it. Oh, do you guys see our flag changed? We used to have a different flag, and then when we changed to the Republic 4-year terms, it changed. More nation building. Okay, what are we researching right now? Oh, yeah, we can, I guess we can make this guy an admiral. That's fine. It changes on ruler. Technically, it has 2 A's. It does, yeah. It has 2 A's when you're talking about boats. But he was spelling it Navel, which means belly button, and it flags it for moderation automatically. And he does that. Get him to join a foreign chivalry? Why is that? Like, what does that do? We need to make some more money. Deal. It's also playing as a spirit of the nation for EU5, yeah. 15 to a stat plus prestige. Oh, that's good. That's definitely good. I thought it was CK3 because you were talking about what I would usually think about, but UI and functions are different. That's why I thought it's modded. It's EU5. Yeah, no problem. I think your name is pronounced Filney. I hope I'm pronouncing... Oh my gosh, that's a good choice. Holy crap, so we got some good choices. Yeah, let's take this guy. Consul August Bentivoglio as ruler. 94, 89, 69 is an excellent guy. So he's joined the Order of the Band, and then following effects now to apply to him. So he gets extra army morale, more monthly prestige, more military ability. But I guess he can't be ruler? Okay. Technically a sequel for CK3. Don't say that again. What did I say? He's dead already? Filny, as you pronounced, is right. Awesome. It sounds different. A new... Oh, what's this? This is a historical event. And also, the flag went back. We still have 4-year terms and everything, but that's kind of cool. Okay, I want to hold Parliament real quick. And I want to get more toward centralization. And I want to build a road. I really, really want to build a freaking road to Florence. But I need more money for that. Let's just build a partial road. Let's build a partial road. So that would be what here? Capital to there, yeah. Sound like you said... No, I did not say that. I said Filny. Alright, during 1375, the Council of Tuscany has been vocal in asking about the implementation of a new urban planning registration system in Florence and its surrounding settlements, which aims to regulate and organize the city's urban development. Designed by our best advisors and architects, it involves documenting and registering properties, streets, and buildings to establish better control over urban expansion. Do the Are We Real poll. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. There you go. Are you real? Alright. Vote to your heart's content. We must know. The system also includes zoning regulations and guidelines for construction, ensuring that the city grows in a more orderly and planned manner. As a gesture towards more consolidated centralization and urbanization, the system will reflect the city's efforts to manage its growth and maintain its architectural and aesthetic standards. So, I love the 4 of you that are voting on this. I just love it. We've got 1 vote for... We've got 1 vote for yes, 1 vote for maybe, and 2 for no. That's funny. Alright, so, we can either fund the planning efforts, and if we do that, we lose 100 ducats. I'll do that. I'm doing that. But all of those locations gain development. Or, not something we can afford, just lose Republican tradition? No, I'm funding it. Preservation of individualist values. Alright, sturdy grains and wild game. That's not something we really produce here in Tuscany. And I am going to have to repay that loan, but that's okay. So basically, I'm the only one that is real, and the other one is quasi-real. It's possible, yeah. It's very possible. Everybody else is fake. You get a war goal or more taxes. I could, well, but it's more progress towards centralization, though. It's really good. Centralization is so good. What's proximity cost? Yay, I love democracy. I love the Republic. I love it. It's only decided when you look at him. Oh. Shoot. I could do a cast a spell, couldn't I? Who's this? It is raining hardcore outside my house. I am the Senate. Dude, it's raining so hardcore outside my house. It's not even rainy season. What the heck is it doing with that? So this guy's got just a couple of allies here. Show us? No. Life is an illustration, so is death. Okay. We got sure. We must see the rain. No. No, I don't think you have to do that. I don't have to see it. Who do we want to go to war with next? We actually could go to war with Genoa. I would like to share a border with them first, but... Some swamp hillbilly. I'm not showing you the rain. I'm not doing it. Besides, I can't even see it because behind me is a green screen and behind that is a window with blackout curtains. Can't even see it. But I could just kick Genoa out of Italy very easily. 4,300. Caesarea. Oh, but you're allied with Venice and the Pope though, so that's like not so easy. So Venice, I'm not really afraid of. The Pope, I'm a little bit afraid of. We could still probably take him on, but we do need to get a better regular army. So let's go for these guys first. And I know we get lots of antagonism for doing a no CB war. Plus, I do want to save my prestige. So I do want to fabricate it. Can confirm it is right. Hey, there you go. See, Chosun lives in Florida also, so I'm getting a claim on that. I know it's a tiny province, but I'll also be able to go to war with Parma, and I don't share a border with them. Maybe I could vassalize them? I don't know. Oh, no. Because, like, they're not even going to join. How hard is EU5 compared to CK3 and Civilization 6? It's a tough comparison, because, like, so I would say in comparison to Civilization 6, very. Because there's just so much more stuff to think about. In comparison to CK3, like, there's a little bit of stuff that you might recognize. There's some stuff that you would recognize coming from CK3. I think it's probably going to be harder than CK3. Although a lot of the stuff is kind of intuitive, so... But I don't know. I mean, Wilson says about the same as CK3. I do have to say that I disagree with that. Not 100%, but I do disagree with it because... Like, proximity is not a thing in CK3. It's like, closest you got in CK3 is development, and development doesn't even matter all that much. So, more hands-off. Oh, you talk about Civ 6? Civ 6 is more casual. Civ 6 is definitely a lot more of a casual game. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not somebody that says, like, you know, only chuds play Civ 6 or something like, but it is more of a casual game. So if you're into more casual games, then you might not like EU5, and that's okay. But if you're looking for something that, you know, is a lot more complex and in-depth, then you might like EU5 more. Compared to Civ, they aren't in the same weight class. Yeah, I totally agree with you. They're definitely... Alright, I am paying Peruzzi now because they took over my loan that I had. I really want them to become my state bank, but they hate me. They hate me! Okay, got it. There you go. Okay, well, I did get a CB against these guys, so I probably should attack them now. It's just gonna be you and Chur. Like, what about the other one? The Bank of Bardi? The Bank of Bardi does like me, but they're not gonna become my state bank. It is really, really difficult to get these guys to become your state bank. Culture, for instance, is either to decide or not to just... Is Hearts of Iron 4 much harder than EU5 or easier? That's a good question. I want to say that EU5 is easier than Hearts of Iron 4 when it comes to military stuff. But I think it's harder when it comes to economic stuff. Because in Hearts of Iron 4, the economy kind of just boils down to civilian factories, and the goal is just to mobilize Yeah, Hoi 4 is just wars. Like, there's not a lot of economic management. When it comes to army stuff, Hoi 4 is definitely the harder game. And I say this not even having played Hoi 4 in many years. So, I know it's gotten harder since then. Alright, we gotta freaking attack these guys. These guys have, how many levies? 499? Yeah, I can't just fight them with my piddly little regular army. I do have 12,000 levies, though, which is cool. Alright, Parliament approved claims on province. We're going to attack them. And we're going to raise our levies. Hoi is very unforgiving for military tactics and army building. Kind of is. And Hoi 4 is definitely a game that you can play in one sitting. And it would take a while, but it's definitely possible. EU5 is not a game that you can play in one sitting, and I mean, this is a game where a campaign might take you a few weeks. So it's definitely over a longer period of time. And that's, of course, not to say anything bad about Hoi 4, because I actually really like Hoi 4. And I used to play it a lot. I haven't played it in a long time. But I used to play it a lot on my channel, the old channel, back when we had that one. And back when I lived in Korea. But nowadays, we just, we became not a Hearts of Iron 4 channel. Get plutocracy support? Good call. That's actually really good. And I can do that. And the new monastery, it's only a little bit of money. And now we're not even going to lose. Oh my gosh, Robert. 6 days to go. I got to give a big shout out to Robert. Thank you for that. Also, as for the 6 votes in the poll, we got 2 for each option, guys. Vote on if you're real or not. We got the centralization progress, too. We got army maintenance going down. Look at that crap. Look at this crap. We're leveling up. I told you a lot earlier. Yeah, but you gotta understand I wasn't listening, so that's the thing about it. Fortuna joined the Guelphs. Well, good. You gotta join the Guelphs. Can't be joining the Ghibellines. We are also losing food. That's a bad thing. I just want this one city. Once I border Genoa, that's gonna be good. Like, they're gonna be cooked. Right? Serious lack of food. Not really anything I can do about this. Can't assault, because I don't have any cannons. I could just wait a little bit. Now, we're gonna start taking attrition. I need one more month. One more month, and I'll be okay. Alright, let's see. Okay, +1. There we go. Leverage praise within the church. Yeah, we just want religious influence. Alright, we're gonna get this city, and then I don't care about the gold, dude. Nothing. You could get a different city. No, that's okay. I just want that one. I want to border Genoa. Because once I border Genoa, now they're cooked. And Ghibellines have studied the ways of Studio Ghibli. Nice. Yep, once I border Genoa, the thing about it is they could trounce my navy, but they can't take on my army. Not at all. Not even close. At 12,000 levies. What happened to the spy network in Spain? Oh, they caught me, and I forgot to re-up it. That's the annoying part of studying maps is, like, it requires 40, but if you forget about it and they catch you, then you go down to 25. And then you can't build a spy network in them for a long time. So, frickin' fricker. I see Georgia's doing well. Always happy to see Georgia doing well. We saved 14. Pog. Pog. What did we save 14 of? Oh, 14 Spy Network. Okay, I got you. Always happy to see Georgia doing well, since Georgia was my first Iron Man campaign when I was first learning the game, and it was the first campaign that I played all the way to 1836. I mainly just conquered the Caucasus, and that's it. I think I did own some territory up here. Oh, yeah, I owned territory going up here, and I had, I released Gothia as a subject. I thought that was a really cool subject name. But, yeah. So, that was a fun campaign, and I always like to see Georgia doing well. Definitely, they're doing a lot better than I was when I played, but... Taking their capital and losing... or harboring your fleet seems a fair trade. Yes. Yes, 100%. Genoa is going to be so easy for us to take on. I think this is their... Yeah, this is their capital here. Khazaria. Uh-oh. What happened? Median patriots have proclaimed a country. Oh, well, that sucks. For you. Oh, and I can call it... I can call it Naples. I love it. All right, let's see if I can take him on with my regulars. I'm not convinced I can, but we're going to try it. Just tanking my manpower for no reason. That's okay. It's fine. Look, we're going to get the armory pretty soon anyway. All right. Okay. Oh, gosh. Our economy is doing just fine. Totally fine. Oh, we don't have enough troops to siege. That's okay. Naples is going to help us out. I'll probably go for now. Got interested in the channel because I'm new to EU5. Well, thank you. Thank you. Oh, subbed. Hey, thank you. You're awesome. I hope you really enjoy the future videos that you watch, and I hope you have a great night, and hope to see you in the next one. Debt? You're right. We have debt. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, call an ambulance, but not for me. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's the same country. Okay. You have debt. Yeah, I paid it off. Dude, 22 ducats a month is crazy. Absolutely crazy. We are good on temples. Guys, we're almost to 100 subs. What should we do when we get to 100 subs? I have no idea. What should we do? Let's go in Star Sector. Maybe. Maybe. I'll tell you what, I'll put a poll on my channel, and I will ask if people want me to play Star Sector, Caves of Cud, or something else. And whatever wins the poll, well, if it's something else, then I'll just consider it. Okay? But if it's one of those two options, whatever wins the poll, then I'll do it. Alright, text poll. What should I stream when we reach 100 subs? A Star Sector, Caves of Cud, something else. Okay. Do a face reveal? No, not a face reveal. We keep that secret. Yeah, I know. I can't be showing my face on this channel. That's not an option. Not like I've been doing that for the past 14 years. You should do a beard reveal? A beard reveal. Now there's an idea. Oh, man. I'm trying to write a new book this year, and in order to get, like, research and ideas for the book, I'm trying to read The Lost Continent of Mu by James Churchward, and it's so hard to read because it's like, it reads like a textbook. It's so boring. It's not a fun book to read. And also, the Venetian market has gotten a lot stronger. 16 ducats a month? Yeah, I gotta tell you, Robert, I have the money for a professional army, so don't you worry about that. To beard or not to beard? That is the question, you know? To beard or not to beard? And we'll be able to drill our army, too, at the next tech. It's only a 100 men, but... still. Okay. We held a council. Oh, sweet. I just got a kit to make my beard fuller and healthier. Very nice. Very nice. I'm going to be really honest with you. This is just all natural beard. I just trim it down to a 1 every so often. It starts getting too long because, like, for my job, I have to keep it kind of short. And, beard or mustache? Beard, for sure. Beard's better, I think. But, I mean, mustache is good, too. Just, beard's better. I do have to keep it short for my job. I mean, who knows where this channel is going to go? Like, if this channel goes well, then I would love to grow it longer. And if I could just do this full time. But do a poll to let us know if they prefer a beard or mustache. Not a bad idea. As for the winner of this poll, we've got Are You Real? 7 votes. What is this? Looks like 2 votes for yes, 2 votes for no, and 3 votes for maybe. That's what it looks like. We're gonna end the poll. All right, I'll actually make... four options. There we go. We got a poll going. Mustaches are for people who grow ugly beards. Oh my gosh. I'm all in favor of just letting each guy do his own thing. Like, back when I lived in Korea with my ex-wife, she used to tell me that she hated beards, and she would, like, try to force me to shave my beard. I hate that. And so, I kind of just like to tell guys, like, just do your own thing, you know what I mean? Whoa! Red flag. Yeah, seriously. She used to, like, force me. The reason she's an ex-wife. You know what I'm saying? That's an Asian thing. It kind of is. I have to say that, so my wife's Korean. And, we just unlocked Drill Army. My wife is Korean, and she is the only Korean woman that I have ever met that likes my beard. Okay? She actually likes my beard. Generally speaking, body hair is considered unclean / unkept. Yes. And and at our wedding, I can't remember who it was, and I don't want to, like, air anybody's dirty laundry or anything like that. But there was one family member that asked her to try to get me to shave my beard for the wedding ceremony. And this is, like, serious green flag, okay. She was like, you know what? But he likes the beard, and actually, I like it too. And it's my wedding. So... And... So, yeah, that was a major green flag for me. I also feel as though I need to switch up my cabinet a little bit. I need to integrate things a little faster, because, like, we are not integrating these things fast enough. Integrate these stuff. And instead of developing Florence, let's integrate another one. Because, like, we absolutely have to. If we want to continue taking land, we have to integrate the stuff we already have. There's no green flag emoji. That's totally fine. I think there's got to be... And I just got emojis for Linux, too. There are green emojis you can use. You can use the flag of Greenland. You can do that. Or you could just use the green square. That's just history, though. Oh, my Harmony hated mine. That's just history, though. So, oh my gosh, dude, 79, 81, 100? Dude, I love playing Republics. It's so good. I'm just waiting until we can get the armory. Once we can get that, we'll be fine. We can start building those, getting our economy ready for it. Yes, Gen is like a walking green flag. I mean, Gen is like... I just don't have any complaints. I just really don't. Check the Foreign Order of Chivalry. Where would I check that? Is that organizations? Doesn't Modern Brunei have green? I think Modern Brunei is yellow. She's a green flag. How is she walking? I don't know, man. I don't know. So... Oh, I remember the Ilkhanan. The Lordship of Ireland. I don't know how to check on the, It's on ruler? Oh, you mean, like, check if I can join it? An act of God. I know, right? Yeah, I can't. I can't join one. Can only do it once every 10 years. But, yeah, Gen is, she's full of green flags, and I gotta say, before I met Gen, I was very much just, planning on being single, because, like, I in the past, I met a lot of women, and I just didn't, like, it was just turning out to be more trouble than it was worth, you know, to just be in a relationship. And of course, I had my horrible experience with my ex-wife, and I was kind of becoming like a mix of red-pilled and black-pilled, I gotta say. And when I met Gen, and I started out just talking. Like, we just started talking. We became friends for a little while. And the more I talked to her, I'm like, man, like, it's kind of a catch. Like, she's kind of a really good catch. And, you know, I told her my values about traditional relationships and everything. What is black-pilled? It's like pessimistic. It's like thinking that it's just not gonna work. Like, nothing is gonna work out right. But it was like a mix of red-pilled and black-pilled. It was like, you know, I understand how women are, and I was just of the mindset that, like, it's just not worth it. Because like I said, I had met very many different women in my life, and had all sorts of different kinds of relationships, and, you know, tried a lot of different kinds of tactics to try and make them work and everything like that, and it just wasn't working. And I was just like, you know, maybe it's just not for me. You know, maybe this whole thing is just not for me. So I had these ideas of like adopting a child so I could just be a single father, just naming the child after myself. So I can continue my dynasty. But you know, that was kind of my idea. I would just adopt a child or whatever, and then and I met Jen, and as I was talking to her, I'm like, man, like, she's really good. Like I found that I could be, like, how much does it take to build a market? I don't really think I need to build a market, unless you're talking about a marketplace. But as I was talking to Jen, I found that, like, you really went the route of elected monarchy. I didn't, though, because that's like, because I chose 4-year terms, right? But I was realizing that, what's it called? Just gonna build as many as I can. 50 manpower a month, huh? Oh, what am I saying? Oh, for adoption? For, yeah, elective monarchy? Sorta. Or like Roman Empire, because like that's what they did in the Roman Empire is a lot of, or during the few good, or the 4 good emperors, what they did is they adopted somebody that was good, like, instead of actually having their own kids. You're gonna make your Navy patrol? That's a good idea. But no, what I did was, the thing about it is, in past relationships, it was like, if I was just myself, then it would lead to, like, disagreements and arguments and fights and stuff like that. And I had decided a long time ago that I was just going to be, like, I'm just going to be myself, and if she can't handle it, then too bad. Like, no disrespect, but you got to go. So, all adopted to the last one who, yeah. Oh, yeah, Marcus Aurelius with Commodus, because Commodus was his son, and yeah, sucks. And that's why we call toilets a commode. I want to promote the integration. I really have to do that. I like the mercantile cabinet thing, but I have to integrate these lands. So I decided, you know what, I'm just gonna be myself, and if she doesn't like it, then no disrespect, but you gotta go, because I'm not gonna be, you know, changing and trying to become a different person, you know, all over again. And I found that G1, unlike other women that I've met in the past, when I was just being myself and just kind of like talking to her like I would talk to any of my other friends, she didn't have a problem with that, and she was like engaging me, and she was like becoming my friend, and I was like, oh my gosh, that's awesome. And it was like, not only that, but I started to talk to her about my ideas on traditional relationships, how I feel like, you know, the man should be the leader, and he should pay for stuff, like he should pay for dates and everything like that, but also he's got to be the leader in the relationship. And you know, and in a married relationship, I would rather, if I'm going to be the leader and go outside and make all the money, pay for everything, then I need the woman to contribute at home and take care of domestic life and make the house into a home. I'm going to address your comment in a second, Chilson. But she actually told me that she agreed with it, and she told me that in high school she decided that she wanted to be a housewife. And I was like, oh, that's freaking awesome. So I was like, oh, well, that works out then. And yes, I will build a road. So, Joe-san says, not to be a hater, but a lot of women are bat crazy nowadays. And, yeah, so I'm not going to make a comment about, like, the majority of women, because I haven't met the majority of women. I met a lot of women in my life, but I can only speak for the ones that I've met. And, in my experience, they have 2 totally different versions of themselves. One, which is when you're friends with them, and one which is when you are in a relationship with them. And in my experience, typically the relationship version is a lot less fun. All right? It involves a lot more of like passive aggression, like telling you what to do, and like starting fights over stupid stuff, and like petty jealousy and stuff like that. I remember one of my ex-girlfriends, like, she wanted to just test me, and like that day, so she was like a long way away at the time, and we couldn't even see each other in person. And I was gonna go see the new It Chapter 2 movie. And guilting? Sure, yeah. And I was going to see the It Chapter 2 movie, and I was going with my mom. And just to test me, she decided that right before I was about to go see my mom to see the movie, she was going to start a fight. And she wanted to see what my reaction was going to be to that. And I was like freaking out about it, and first of all, let me choose this. Didn't you want to say Northwest Africa? Want it? Because if we're gonna do that, then we got to do this or this maybe, Northwest African coast. If we're doing the Azores, then we can do here, but Azores, see, I don't know what to do. How about we'll get the Azores right now. We'll get the Northwest Africa stuff after that. Because technically we could get stuff up here, I think. You get New World. Fair enough. We'll do that, then we'll go over Northwest Africa. Anyway, she did that just to test me and just to see how I would react, and I was like freaking out about it. And she just didn't seem to care. She just kept it going. And then finally I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm not even gonna go to the movie with my mom anymore. And she was like, no, I'm sorry, you should go see the movie, you know, I shouldn't have done this, whatever. But, like, she started the fight over a stupid reason anyway. Like, so, I don't know, that stuff just happened a lot in my past, and wow, not even Florence now. I know, right? Now we're Tuscany. Moving on up in the world. And so, like I said, I can't say we're just like that for some reason. So, again, I can't say anything about all women, and I can't say anything about even the majority of women, because, like I said, I haven't met the majority of women. But I can't say my experience. And you know what? I will even acknowledge that it's very possible that my experience of women was so bad just because I didn't know how to choose them right, okay? I was perhaps vetting for the wrong thing. I have since adopted a mindset that everything that happens to you is your fault. So if something bad happened to me, what did I do wrong? All right, how can I make it better? And maybe I just wasn't vetting the right way, you know? Who knows? But I must have done something really, really right when I met Jen. Because that's the kind of, like, I had decided a long time ago that I wasn't going to get married anymore. And Jen made me change my mind. I was like, dang, I think I need to marry this girl. Because, like, if I don't snatch her up, somebody else is going to. I'm going to regret that for a long time. If we want to steal maps in Africa, get spy network in Morocco. That is very possible, but we do have still a spy network in Castile already started. And I do want to at least steal like what they have, so. For my generation, at least, I'm a Gen Z kid, and I've only had 3 relationships, but all have been long-term, and women just confuse me sometimes. So, here's something that I read one time that actually makes a lot of sense. Also, Norman, welcome. Hello. Thank you for joining. You can have multiple spy networks? Yeah, but I have limited number of diplomats, so I want to make sure I have enough capacity to do the stuff that I want to do. So one time I read this, and it actually makes a lot of sense, is that men are often very simple to please, but they're not easy to please. So it, like the the asks that men have are not necessarily easy to do. However, women are not simple to please, but once you understand women, the asks themselves are actually quite easy. And in my personal experience, that's been absolutely correct. Jen says, each of us have multiple soulmates, but it's all a matter of chance if we will meet one of them in our lifetime or not. As I think that small number are spread out all around the world. That's an interesting philosophy. I haven't really thought about it like that. I used to not really believe in soulmates. Basically, I didn't really believe in soulmates. So I did when I was like a lot younger, when I was in high school, and when I met my ex-wife, I believed in soulmates. After my experience living in Korea, I did not believe in soulmates at all, not in the slightest. And then after meeting Jen, that made me believe in soulmates again. So I've seen statistics like that. We have 7 to 14 globally. I don't know what that means. Oh, okay. 7 to 14 soulmates. Well, of course, that's going to be an estimation. I mean, how do you measure that? Can you give an example of that? What you said about pleasing between gender. Okay, so this, in general, is going to go along with traditional relationships. Every relationship's different. But let me go with, for example, the relationship I have with Jen. So, as far as pleasing men, like pleasing me, it's very simple to please me. Jen cooks for me. She does my laundry. She will not only cook, but then she'll do the dishes afterward. And she does this without me even asking her to do anything, okay? So before anybody else like that's lurking right now and not saying anything, before somebody jumps at my throat. Okay. Jen will do these household chores, and it's something that's very simple to do, but like doing all of these things on a daily basis requires a lot of effort. Something that I provide to Jen is taking a leadership role, which is, it took me a long time in my life to really understand that. Sexist much? So it took me a long time to actually understand how to take a leadership role in the relationship. And I think I was a horrible leader. I even think I'm not so great now. I just think I'm getting better. Like I'm getting better. And once I realized some of the stuff that I was supposed to do, it gets a lot better. Like it gets a lot easier to actually do. Like, for example, this story time is very boring. For example, it's not only about paying for dates. That's the easy part. That's the simple part, I should say. It's also about, like, we need to have a plan for, let's say, because we're planning on having a child in the future. Where is this child going to sleep? What are all the things that we need to do to prepare for this child to come into our household? And then I need to organize that plan. And of course, she is my most trusted advisor. It's my job to always, what's it called? It's my job to always consider Jen's opinion. So she's going to contribute to it. But also, I need to come up with that plan in the first place. Jen says, I don't think I lead. My wife is too alpha. Oh my gosh. Well, okay. So like I said, every relationship is different. I'm a traditional guy. And I told Jen in the beginning I want a traditional relationship, and turns out that's what she wanted too. Chulsun says, mayhaps, but you or I could learn a thing or two. Indeed, we could. Hey chat, vote in the poll if you have not, a spider will crawl into your bed. Oh my gosh, I don't know about that. But it's 50-50 right now between beards and mustaches. Oh, man. But the story I always tell is when I went to see Gengen in Korea in 2022, we went to visit Seoul, and I know a lot more about Seoul than she does because she grew up in Busan, and she went to Seoul when she was in school, I guess on a field trip or something, but she didn't really know a whole lot about it, and I knew a lot of spots that I wanted to go to. So I basically made the whole itinerary for what we were doing in Seoul. And by the way, if you guys are wondering why we're not expanding, it's because I want to integrate these two provinces first. And I told Jen, I was like, isn't it nice having somebody just kind of like make the whole plan for you and all you have to do is show up? And she responded with, isn't it so nice having someone follow your plans without arguing? And I was like, yeah, touche. Really good. Jen says, I'm just joking. I'd say our decision is nearly 50-50, but I do lead in public, but only because I have a really great inner navigation system. I visit a place once, I have it photographically memorized, and will know the direction. That is true. I can definitely relate to that. Fun fact, there's a spider within 8 feet of you at most times. They're basically very timid and shy, so do their best to avoid us. I also believe that. Ah, the Naples-Sicily War. I want to stay on Naples' good side, so I'm definitely going to join them. And I'm also going to improve opinion with my vassal, Perugia. Oh, interesting. Okay. So, they're also at war with Aragon. Can you annex your vassal? No, I cannot. Not yet. I like our spider friends as long as they eat the pests. Norman, I do not understand what you just said. It says Isle, question mark, exclamation mark. I don't know. Also, Aragon actually only has 3,400 troops, so... And Cagliari, their vassal... Or their fiefdom, actually, only has 309. So actually, Aragon would not be a very difficult country to fight. If we come across one, they are just as shocked as us, or generally dying soon from old age or injury. Possible. Is this your first time playing in Europe for EU5, not including Georgia? If so, how's the experience? Yes, it is my first time in playing Europe in EU5, aside from Georgia. And so far, I have to say that it's pretty fun. There is a lot of content made for Europe. The area is a lot richer. And, oh my gosh, dude, these markets are just so powerful and just vying for leadership here. But, it's actually what I expected. I expected it to be kind of like EU4, where you take one location and suddenly you have a whole coalition of half of Europe. But it's not like that. I am actually able to sort of expand, and I like it. All right, very good. Men-at-Arms. Want to upgrade these guys. It's only 10 ducats, and we get to upgrade them. And we're going to have some more troops here. I want men-at-arms. I want him. I want him. Only manpower. So the maintenance is only 3. It's going to be 4. And they're Flurry Worry, the coalition. Oh, crap. Are these regulars? They're levies, actually. Alright, I'm going to wait until my levies finish recruiting. Or my, I was going to say my regulars finish recruiting. But I kind of don't want to spend all that manpower to reinforce when a bunch of them inevitably die. So I am just going to get levies for this. I do need to actually build up the manpower, so... Alright, let's go over here. We will have some more regulars to work with here. Oh, and Naples was very brave. Thank you, Naples. Oh, and then Flurry Worry the coalition. Yeah. Gosh, dude, like, in EU4, that was one of the major reasons I didn't play in Europe, because it's just, like, outside of Europe, you can... Oh my god. Freaking love republics. I just love it. Anyway, so... Yeah, I mostly didn't play in Europe because it's, like, expansion is so much faster outside of Europe. Oh, free thinkers, this is a good one. I really, really like this event. It's a lot of extra, research speed. For the poll, nothing suits me. I find stubbles the best. Fair. Well, I think the closest for you would be clean shaven. Because you're shaving both the beard and the mustache. Even if you don't shave it clean off, like... I did actually go through a period of like that. The context of that poll. So we were talking about what I should do for a 100 subscriber special. Somebody said face reveal. And somebody's like, oh no, he couldn't do a face reveal. How about a beard reveal? Till it hits the spiky face. So, yeah, I did go through a period of time before I grew out my beard. This was back in 2022 and before. And what I would do is I never shaved it, or I didn't often shave it clean off. But, oh, dang it, man. Alright. Instead of shaving it clean off, I would just trim it down to stubble. Because I hate it when it's clean shaven, and then, like, it just starts coming in, and it's so itchy. I hate that phase. So I would just get it down to stubble and leave it there. Then it would grow back without being itchy. But and definitely a Santa-like beard or a Fu Manchu. Okay, okay. A Fu Manchu. Oh, man. I think I could probably do it, though. I think I could probably pull it off. Right? All I gotta do is just shave this part right here and then shave the sideburns. I could do that. I never really get that. I'm not going to, but I could. Anyway, our dream of having Italy free of the heel of a foreign emperor north of the Alps lies crushed under the Ghibellines' fist. We will have to live with our status in the Holy Roman Empire and accept the lesser status their leader has intended for us. That is not good. Every country with their capital in the region of Italy, but not in the Lazio, Campania, Principato, Apulia, basically everything in South Italy, will join the Holy Roman Empire and add every location they own to it. That actually sucks. The Guelphs have been disbanded. At least some peace returns to Italy. Frick. That sucks so bad because it was like everyone from me south, which is only like 3 countries, but like that, but we were all in the Guelphs faction. And the Ghibellines are just a bunch of backwater. I know they're not backwater, but like... I never really get that. Just no hair, then poof, I have a beard. Well, that's because you do have a beard. It's just under your skin. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Alright. Next time our parliament meets, we gotta, oh man, we're gonna have to fight the Pope? Like, while I could fight the Pope, I don't know if I want to fight the Pope. You know what I'm saying? Papa Pope is subservient to the false Roman Empire. I don't think he is, though. I don't think the Pope is actually in the Holy Roman Empire. Can I just leave the... I'm not going to, because... An Imperial Peasant Republic, Frisia. Very nice. Can I just, like, leave the Holy Roman Empire? Am I able to do that? War. Well, I'm waiting a little bit longer. I want to integrate these things. It's taking forever. It would take a war with the Emperor. Oh. Oh, it's not possible to leave the Empire peacefully. Win a war against the Kingdom of Bohemia and enforce to leave the Holy Roman Empire against them. Oh, man, that sucks, dude. Yeah, you're right about that, Robert. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. That sucks. But the good news is at least we can go to war with other members. At least we can go to war with the other members without worrying about the Emperor getting mad. Oh, and I just got something. Pressed escape at exactly the worst moment. This. Oh, it's just banking. That's it. Reducing our interest. Standardized coins will be a little better. I mean, we'll be able to get just a little bit more money. Not a whole lot, but something. You know. You know what? I wonder if I could go over here and start sieging stuff. I don't know if they would take out my navy. Because I have one transport. I have one transport, and it's at 7%! Oh my gosh. Guys, I don't know if this is such a good idea. I mean, maybe Naples is like... No, Naples doesn't have a freaking navy. Aragon kind of rules the seas here. This is not good. Alright, you know what? Just... you know what? Naples already has some troops over there. Peace? Oh, that's... Okay, we're still at war with Cagliari. That's the most important part. So I'm going to do this. Got to rack up that body count for the HRE members. Maybe take the Swiss Alps as a proxy to have stronger forts or March vassal. That could be good. Yeah. That. All right. No, just stop. Just go there. Go. All right, just dock there. You're at 7% strength, dude. Come on. Oh, apparently Arborea is on our side. I want this. I want Sassari. By the way, welcome to all the new people watching. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. And if you are, please feel free to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't already. We're actually at 97 subscribers. Once we hit 100 subscribers, there is a poll for what we should do for our 100 subscriber special. You know, whichever game you want me to play, the three options are Star Sector, Caves of Cud, or something else, which you could just leave a comment. Tell me what you want me to play. Also, that sucks. This was kind of a pipe dream, to be fair. This was kind of a pipe dream. Yeah, I have 3.6. No way I'm getting this. Stellaris? Maybe. Team Star Sector is winning. That's probably because you're probably the only one that's voted in the poll. Dang, that guy, like, sounded so mad. Oh, yeah. I don't have an option of what to do with these guys. I can't take my navy and get them out or anything. Where's the poll? It's on my channel. It's on the social side of my channel. Innovative. Yes. Yes. 10 research progress. I like it. All right, these guys are just going to die. I see beard. No, it's on my actual channel. Like my channel page. As in youtube.com/@plankicorngaming. Oh, this also actually really sucks so bad because one of these guys is regulars. Also, if this is 0 men, who is that? Yeah, you go to my channel page and there's a tab for posts. And there... Let me see. Oh, here it is. Stellaris is Space Rome. No, Star Sector is not winning. It's now 50-50. So guys, if you wanna vote in that poll, definitely do so. All right, very good. Oh, we have some breaking news. I love democracy. We have some breaking news, by the way. Robert goes, no. All right, hold on. Let me separate the regulars here. And then at least get the regulars back home. Okay, the levies I can't do anything about, but up until I don't. Yeah, up until you lose. Okay. Wait, if it's 0 men anyway, it's fine just to take everybody. Alright, that's good, that's good. So we have some breaking news. First of all, we got the Maduro perp walk, which I will not show on stream. We got President Trump has sent a warning to the governments of Mexico, Cuba, and Colombia that their countries could be next, per Axios. Oh, gosh. Guys, for the record, I am like solidly an anti-war guy. So, I'm solidly an anti-war guy. I'm not saying that I'm surprised by this. I did kind of expect this. In Trump's first term, he was pretty hostile toward Venezuela, so I'm not surprised that they captured Maduro. I hate Orange Man. So, I mean, like, my thing about... Glad he won that FIFO Peace Prize. Oh my gosh. I'm glad Maduro is gone. It's not a fan of how it was done. I think, well, I mean, considering the operation, I think it's something like 40-some people died in the operation, which one death is too much. But also, it could have been a lot worse. So, Dilson says he's on a list, probably low threat level. I don't know. Don't know. But, and then we also have breaking news here. Maduro likely to be held at the same NYC prison as P. Diddy was held. Okay, not at the same time, I guess, but I don't know. And then we've got also, Iran regime is reportedly fired at numerous protesters, per BBC. Trump has previously said if Iran were to do this, then the U.S. would come to their rescue. So we're going to see. We're definitely going to see what's going on, what's going to happen. It says, in a military operation level, I think it was done quite well. Yeah, well, and in general, the U.S. Special Forces does a really good job at that stuff. So that I'm also not surprised about. More so regarding going through Congress and following international law. Yeah, I'm on your side about that. It should have been going through Congress, but also people are saying it violated federal law. It did not violate federal law, and that's a bad thing because hold on, we could have made him listen to disturbing chicken noises 24 hours straight. Oh my gosh. He'll be dead by next weekend. That's possible. That's very possible. The thing about it is that War Powers Act, it's like, as a hyperpower, we can kind of do whatever. That's true, which is not necessarily a good thing. But like, the War Powers Act allows the president to go in and do these things, and you say it sets a terrible precedent. I would argue that the terrible precedent has already been set. The whole Vietnam War was not a declared war by Congress. The last time that Congress declared war was in World War II. And the terrible precedent has already been set, and it's been followed through on by, like, every president. And so, yeah, should Trump have gone through Congress? Totally agree that he should have. But also, what he did technically was not against federal law. And that's what we should be railing against. We should be saying, finally now people are realizing the War Powers Act is not such a good thing. Right? The National Defense Authorization Act has some bad stuff in it. Right? So that's kind of my take as a libertarian about this. It's like, yeah, these things have been bad for a long time, and it's like now we have a president that a lot of people are very vocal about not liking, and he's just doing the same stuff that other presidents have been doing. It's just now their guy's not doing it, so they're mad about it. I was mad about it all the way through. I was like, no, Obama should not have done his stuff. Trump should not have done his stuff. Bush shouldn't have done his stuff. Only way another country won't attack you? Well, I mean, there you go. Then you gotta accept presidents doing what they're doing. I mean, like, if you say, like, you know, it's a trade-off. And also, I don't think the mainland United States, as long as we maintain robust gun laws and self-defense laws that allow the citizenry to be armed, I don't think the mainland United States is getting attacked. Yes, but if you're interested, I would recommend Peter Daihan and his book series starting with Absent Superpower. I've never heard of that person, but I'm willing to check it out. But yeah, it's kind of a trade-off that you have to make. It's like, okay, if you are if you want the United States to not only be able to protect itself, like, and be able to make preemptive strikes, and also to be able to easily defend its allies, then you're also going to have to accept these presidents doing these things. And I gotta say, a lot of it probably had something to do with the military-industrial complex. I mean, I would not be surprised. At least I've been consistent in my views. I criticized Bush for Iraq, Obama for Libya, and now this. Basically, I rarely for offensive operations. I am rarely for offensive operations most of the time. I'm kind of with you on that. Yeah. I'm kind of with you on that. And see, you are one of the people that is very consistent in their views. I'm also pretty consistent about this. I think Bush was wrong for Iraq. Obama was wrong for not only Libya, but Obama did other stuff too. Like Anwar al-Awlaki and Abdul Aman al-Awlaki. Forgive me if I said his name wrong, but like Anwar al-Awlaki, I think. Al-Awlaki? I don't remember what his name exactly was. But, like, his son was an American citizen and got droned. And Obama's response to that was like, oh, should have had a better dad. Okay, well, that is a terrible thing to say. So, geopolitical analyst who does bite-sized pieces for normal people. Okay, fair. There's always exceptions, of course. Sure. There's exceptions. There's exceptions to every rule. But but you know, in the end, I think I lean against the War Powers Act and stuff in that vein. So we do have Lollardy. Like where? Where is Lollardy practiced? Oh, oh crap, that's in Great Britain. Okay. So if we go here, okay, we have a tiny population that is Lollard. Oh, okay, it's gaining some traction, actually. Clearly, these are people who do not understand that the only true faith is Catholicism. Okay, it's gaining some power. Alright, let us hold Parliament. I would like a claim on Genoa. And if we're going to do that, then we need to... let's see. But then I would be a hypocrite, as I'm thankful U.S. intervened in the Korean War. I'm also thankful the U.S. intervened in the Korean War. I think... like, ultimately, was the outcome good? Yes. And I'm glad that they did it. But also, they should have tried to get approval from Congress. And it's like, these are things that we look back on history and say that actually they kind of broke the law. But the outcome is something we support. For example, Abraham Lincoln suspending habeas corpus and arresting members of the Maryland legislature because Maryland had not seceded, but they were a slave state, and they were part of the Union, and they were afraid that Maryland was going to turn against the Union, and then they would really be screwed because Washington, D.C. is like surrounded. All right? It's like right next to D.C. And so he arrested pro-Confederate members of the Maryland legislature. And was that absolutely tyrannical? Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Abraham Lincoln. From a president point of view, I think he did some really great things, like the Emancipation Proclamation. But also, broke the law. So, you have to decide. It's like, what are you okay with and what are you not okay with? And, like, how do you decide when to make an exception, Being a Mexican Korean kind of tilts my opinion. Yeah. That's the thing is, so people that are not Americans, you're allowed to have opinions on American politics, but also you have to realize that America's actions are not being paid for by you because you don't pay American taxes. So all presidents have good and bad sides. Yeah, totally agree. Totally agree. All presidents have good and bad sides. There were things that George Washington did that you can point out, and you could say, yeah, these are some bad things he said. And to be fair, we're electing from the human race. So, like, there's no such thing as a perfect person. There's no such thing as a perfect president. And it would be foolish to think that we could possibly get somebody that's perfect for it. The Whiskey Rebellion. I was just about to say that, right? The Whiskey Rebellion. But in the end, George Washington goes down in history as one of the greatest presidents. Some would consider him the greatest, but for this Venezuela, I do think it's a net positive. You probably know I'm not pro-Trump, but I at least do agree with the general outcome. Yeah, I gotta say that I will say flat out, I am not in favor of everything that Trump does, but I do think Trump is a net positive. And definitely this situation could have been handled a lot worse. And, like, there's also precedent for this kind of thing when it comes to the early United States declaring war on the Barbary pirates. Now, that was a declaration of war, right? But there is precedence for the United States going in and doing stuff like this. So, I disagree there, but I'm not American, and I look at it more in a global geopolitics point. Yeah, well, yeah, it's exactly right. And you have every right to disagree with me, and I understand that. I understand that your interests are going to be with how America's actions affect the rest of the world, whereas my interests are going to be with how America's actions affect Americans. And so, I think it's important for us to consider how our actions are going to affect the rest of the world. But I do think that we should prioritize how they're going to affect Americans. Just like I think Korea should prioritize Koreans. I think Korea should prioritize Koreans. And in some cases, that's going to result in a bad outcome for foreigners. Understandable. Totally understandable. But I think that's what they have to do. Although we disagree there, we get along fine and discuss it. Yeah, absolutely. Because in the end, I do think you to be a genuine and honest person, and I do think you have pure intentions. And so, yeah, absolutely, we can disagree on an opinion, and I still have respect for you, and I think that you're a great friend. It's just you're a friend that I disagree with on certain points. That's really all it is. I want to cast this belly. I do want to go to war again. Now enough talk about anti-war. Let's go to war. I do want to cast this belly on Genoa because, like, I gotta kick Genoa out of Italy, and I do want this. I want Albenga as well. And this is the Papal States, which sucks, because eventually I'm going to have to go to war with the Papal States. Although they're not allied with Naples anymore, so. To Latin America and South America, due to the Monroe Doctrine and historical precedents like the intervention in Haiti and Mexico, the early 1900s stabilization efforts spring to mind. Yeah, true. And I actually really like the Monroe Doctrine is like, the Americas are like our backyard. So you're not allowed to mess around with the United States' backyard. The North and South America, other countries from other continents, like, stay out of our business. You know what I mean? Like, we are the superpower in the region, and we need to be the most influential people. Like, sorry, we need to be the most influential people in North and South America. Whether that's through military force, that's where the debate comes in, because I don't think it should be through military force. Although, obviously, military force can't be off the table, because if it's off the table, then nothing will get done, right? But those things need to be decided by Congress as well. So it's a complex opinion that I have. And a hard one to maintain, okay? All right, I don't know if I'm going to take this Albenga and Ventimiglia. 20-somethings. I don't know what Miglia is. I don't know what that means, but I would like to take these locations right here. And Genova, dude, having full control over the market center would be beast. Absolutely beast. And based. But I can't declare war with levies raised, so we will have to actually disband our levies before we do that. But let's get a Casus Belli going. We just have to. Alright, we got the Casus Belli. We still have enough support in Parliament, but I will go a little bit toward Humanist just to get a little bit more support in Parliament. Just a little bit, right? And if we're okay with losing 7 stability, we can get larger levies, too. But I think we're fine. Avignon. Get the prestige. I need 25 prestige. This is a tough one. I have to get 25 prestige so I can ask the Holy Roman Emperor if I can become a duke. A dude. I have to ask him if I can become a dude. Okay, look at that. We got enough support in the Senate anyway. Wait for this war to end, though. Gosh darn. It's the Naples-Sicily War. Oh, that sucks. Wow, that sucks. That's alright, because we do have a republic, so we'll be able to... Steel map. Hey, thank you, Robert. At the end of the day, I don't care about internal U.S. politics. No offense, it just doesn't... Yeah, none taken. I just want a more stable international world where Russia and China fail in any of their destabilizing actions / offensives. And that's fair. That's totally fair. And I think, like, so... basically, what you're referring to is the liberal economic order, which is basically where the United States acts as the guarantor of international trade. And to a certain extent, I think we sort of should be. I think we should for sure protect American trade, not necessarily international trade between other nations. But I have to say that, like, the sentiment for the liberal economic order is waning. It's like the sentiment is going in the other direction. All right, let's steal maps. So, let's looking at our option. Yes, just a strong Western alliance based on values of freedom and liberty. That's it. Yeah, and that's fine. It's in covert action. Thank you, Robert. Thank you. We got the Madeira Sea. Maybe that America is really the only option, and we've realized that, and we are tired of being the global police. Yeah, America is kind of tired of being the global police. It's weakening for sure, thanks to covert ops from hostile actors. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm considering this Northwest Africa. I am considering this part of the Northwest Africa coast. I want EU to step up. I think they should. I think Europe should be a lot more like how they have historically been. And they should, like, try to grow their own power. And they should be influential and everything like that. And I also think that the European Union is, like... Man, let's see how I can put this in a safer work way. I think they're very detrimental to the power and influence of Europe. I just really don't think the European Union benefits Europe very much. Are we able to colonize the islands? No. I don't think they're in my colonial range. The EU's falling apart. It sort of is, yeah. We're definitely in a transition period where we could go the way of Rome and become an empire. And it's possible, like, and I don't want that, but it's possible. As living in Germany, man, the nation is too traumatized from World War II, consistently thinking they're the bad guys if they have an army. I know, and that's terrible. It's like... Can you check the colony page? Sure. No, we can't colonize anything. It's all too far away. Italy and Eastern Europe are definitely drifting from Western Europe. Yeah, that's true. And I think Western Europe is sort of going to crap. And, I want to form a spy network. Morocco is outside of my diplomatic range. Frickin' fricker. Alright, we're going to have to keep spying on Castile then. Yeah, Western Europe is kind of going to crap. And the thing about it is liberalism, like... Tunis? We could do Tunis. Actually, you know what? It's probably faster because... Look at this. That's 30%. This is minus 50%. So let's take our people away from Castile. I think the downfall of Western Europe is over-exaggerated. Well, these things are gradual and then sudden. Like, gradually then suddenly is the saying. Luca. The thing about it is it's not only their decline, it's not only the decline of countries like France, Spain, and England, and the UK, but it's also the ascension of powers such as Russia and China. Although China has problems of its own, okay? And also Iran has problems of its own, right? You know, because Iran is sort of like on that same axis. They've got their own problems. North Korea has awful problems and everything like that. But liberalism also kind of allows for its own demise. Like, this is just an issue with liberalism, and it's something that, like, you just can't have a society that's purely liberal, because in the end, it's like there are people that will take advantage of the freedoms that liberalism affords and use it to restrict some people's freedoms. Like, and then you don't have liberalism anymore, and it's you know. So this is just sort of the course of events. China's a paper tiger. Their population is rapidly aging and have admitted that they lie about statistics. I do agree that they are, to some degree, a paper tiger, but I don't think that they're going to be a complete pushover. They do have technology. They don't have technology that's as good as the United States' technology, but they do have technology. And that does compensate for lack in martial manpower, you know? Yeah, and the thing about it is they do have an aging population, and their population is aging faster than ours is, but ours is also aging. China's a paper tiger, but paper can still cut. Yeah, there you go. Like their nuclear missiles being filled with water. That is kind of funny. But yes, paper can still cut, and it's like, the other thing is, Western societies are rapidly aging too, right? Like Japan, Korea, and China are maybe aging faster, but it's like, we need to fix this birth rate crisis, or we will be destroyed. Not necessarily by a foreign power, just we will be destroyed. Also, apparently they would accept separate peace. Is Naples gonna be okay with me? Because, like, I don't want to fight Sicily anymore. I want to fight Genoa. That's who I want to fight. All right, we got Parliament approved claim on province, and guess what? Naples doesn't want to join. I didn't even know they were allied with Naples, which is really smart for them. However, it's not going to work out for them. The U.S., France, Turkey, New Zealand, and Argentina are the only stable populations. And keep in mind, the U.S. was only stable for a long time because of immigration. So it's going to be going down. There's a lot of criticisms about Europe becoming less European with lots of immigrants, but like you said, birth rate problem. Well, yeah, so you have to decide how much you value your culture. Because if you... They're barely about 1 birth rate, and this is with mass migration. Yeah. I think the U.S. is something like 1.5 or 1.6 or something like that, but... Also, Catholics have a bunch... Yeah, among Catholics, I think the birth rate is over 2. So the future is Catholic, I guess. Zero Salty says, oh, buddy, my autistic map games pop up in my YouTube shorts now. Yeah, exactly. Hey, I'm streaming vertically now. Jin says, barely above... Yeah, barely above 1. They have like a 3... Yeah, dude, Catholics have a ton of kids. Well, it's because they don't believe in birth control. But, so, here's the thing. You have to decide as a society how much you value your culture. Like, if you don't care about your country's culture, then you can solve that problem with, welcome to the Autism Club. You can solve that problem with immigration, because these people are going to come from another culture, from other cultures, and... To most people, cash is culture. Yeah, and that's a problem. It's like, I view that as a problem. I like American culture, and the thing is, no disrespect to these other cultures, but, like, they're not American culture. And so when you bring in tons and tons and tons of immigrants to supplement the population and account for a lack of births, you're bringing in people that will not have enough time to assimilate. And so they're just going to keep their home country's culture. And you have to decide as a society if that is acceptable. Is it acceptable to have cultural enclaves that do not interact with your culture? And what happens when now your country's culture, the melting pot culture of American culture, what happens when that's a minority? Is that acceptable? And every civilization that encounters this problem has to decide if that's acceptable or not. And I think that countries should protect their cultures. Korean culture is a great example. It's like, would you rather your population shrink, or would you rather your country be unrecognizable in 50 years? And I think the right answer is you let your population shrink. I mean, because I think it's really cool that the world has a bunch of different cultures. Okay, I think that's really cool. I think it's really cool that you can go to Italy and you can experience Italian culture. You can go to Egypt and you can see Egyptian culture. You can go to Morocco and you can see Moroccan culture. You can go to Iran and you can see Persian culture. Now, right now, you can't really go there. Okay, that's not a good idea right now. But I like that the world has a lot of different cultures. And when they get diluted, they all become like the same. I don't want to see Starbucks and McDonald's in every city of the world. That sucks. That's awful. So I'm an American before Mexican or Korean. I don't believe in hyphenated Americans. Same as Teddy Roosevelt. I don't really like the idea of the hyphenated Americans. I think you just have to be American. Like, I found that most immigrants, first gen, actually integrate really well and try to assimilate to their host country. They know about their negative reputation they have and try to commit less crime. However, and he's still typing. We gotta declare war on Genoa, dude. And And we do have some manpower. I'm not gonna recruit more because we have enough. Okay. I'm gonna save though. I probably already saved, but Robert says McDonald's is inevitable. Oh, come on, Robert. It's just MC Donald's. That's all you gotta do, all right? But, I don't want McDonald's and Starbucks in every city of the world. Like, I want to go... If I'm going to Korea, I want to be able to eat Korean food everywhere I go, okay? And maybe there's some Korean fast food, like Hansot, or, there was another, what's it called? Pongus, I think it's called. And it's sort of like fast food, and they have rice burgers and stuff like that. Maybe it's Korean fast food. It's Korean food. So, and I like that. I want to be able to experience that. Foreign McDonald's is so much better than American. I agree with you. I agree with you, for sure. It's like I've heard in Japan, when you go into McDonald's, they bow to you. In America, they just square up. Like, what are we doing here? I remember that when I didn't fit in during my youth, I had really dark thoughts, even thoughts about doing crimes. Thank goodness I found hope and didn't give in. Yeah, I'm also very glad about that, Jen. And that's the thing is, like... That's the thing is, we need to, as a society, say that... It's Waffle House. Literally every McDonald's except the U.S. is actually pretty decent. I don't know how you eat that crap. I know, I don't even like McDonald's, period, but... At least I can tolerate it in foreign countries. But, like, I think societies just have to say that, like, if we get people from other cultures, then we need to welcome them into our society as long as they're willing to become part of our society. We don't like enclaves. When I was living in Korea, I always tell this story. It's not really a story, but I always tell this to people. When I was living in Korea, I did not really hang out with foreigners. I hung out with Koreans, and I learned Korean, and I adapted to Korean culture. And that was just kind of my responsibility as an immigrant, even though I was a temporary immigrant. It still was my responsibility. It's like, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. And, you know, we don't like enclaves. So yeah, it's mostly the 1.5 or 2nd gen, I find, that are tarnishing the migrant images. Those who are in between cultures cannot fit in and thus turn to delinquency. That's definitely possible, but I don't know. Some things I've been seeing out of the United Kingdom, like, oh man, some of the stuff I've been seeing out of the United Kingdom is like, they're 1st gen, and it's like, it's weird how it happens, because they'll like get to the country, and then like they'll put them all in a hotel room, and then the following morning they're all taking motorbikes to go deliver food, and it's like, that's kind of weird. Like, why is this going on? But in general, with what you're talking about, people that actually, they admire a culture and they set out to be a member of that society, in general, the 1st generation people like that, don't you notice that most are youths? Yes. However, youths can also be 1st gen. UK and France are, are dumpster fires. They're definitely having some serious problems, I'll give you that. Oh, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, it's a lot of the 1st gen people, though, at least with what Jen is talking about, are people that really go through a lot of the time and effort to become members of these foreign societies, foreign to them. And so, yeah, in general, they kind of behave like they're guests. So, yes, but those youth, although 1st gen didn't make that choice, their parents did. Perhaps. Italy is weirdly getting their crap together. They sort of are. So Italy has actually been more against immigration than the other European countries for a very long time. To move, it should be your own choice. That's true. Can you explore the Canary Islands? I can. Sort of. United Kingdom and France are special cases because they're former colonies. Yeah, and they have this, the UK has this thing with India, how the Indians get to, like, vote in their elections and stuff. I'm simplifying this a lot since chat it has a character limit. Well, yeah, of course. I understand that. Alright, Livorno? That's probably fine. It's in the Genoa market. I'm sure we can find the materials. Very fascist, weirdly. France isn't bad. It's just part of Paris and some districts of Marseille. The rest of France is quite nice. Well, yeah, in general, the delinquents are going to gather around the cities. Like, why can I not build entrepôts? They're unlocked. Oh, because I don't have a market center. You have to build an entrepôt and a market center. Italy had an insane influx of immigrants in 2014. Yes, they did. Can you put your new ruler in the Navy? Potentially. Paris always has been a crap hole. That is also true. The rest of France is empty. Market capital. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to get that in this war. No need to worry. Also, we're about to get Patron of the Arts. And we really need that, because we need to be able to get the prestige. You know, France has lots of beautiful scenery and castles. Indeed. From what I hear. I've never been to Europe. I've only been to Asia and Oceania. Which, side note, has anyone else ever felt like it should be pronounced Oceania? Because, like, it's Ocean IA. Why Oceania? I get that that's how you pronounce it. I just don't like it. They're selling castles that are cheaper than apartments. Well, yeah, because, like, they have no electricity and, like, sure, yeah, you could buy you could buy a house in the Japanese countryside for like $2,000, but it might not be electrified. It might not have running water, and the village might have 3 people in it. Like, probably a Greek thing, potentially. And fix it. I've really thought about that. I have legit thought about, like, what if I just bought a house in the Japanese country, or the Korean countryside, I know a lot better. And you know, what if I just did that? Racist as all get out. Oh, man. That'd be funny. About the Japanese countryside. UK has knife crimes, but I remember during my childhood there used to be bomb attacks in UK before the migrants came. That's true. Yeah, and that part of that is an urbanization thing, because in general cities have more crime than rural locations. Also, that sucks, but that sucks really bad. I need to retreat from this battle. Okay, come on. Just get out, dude. I only lost 129 people, thankfully, but... go to Korea. That was Irish, though. They do that from time to time. No. Dude, I didn't have any morale. I wanted to get out of that. And I didn't have any food, either. I needed to get some food. Just saying, some people say it's all about skin color, race. Robert says winnable. Potentially, but I didn't want to lose too many people, because these are levies and they don't replenish during wars. Not for the most part. Se Gaming says name of the game. It's Europa Universalis V. You had 1/4 morale. Yeah, that's not enough when he was at full. I just really didn't like that. And I outnumbered him. I did outnumber him, but not by enough. So. Se Gaming says okay. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Hope you are having a good night, having a good weekend. County of Ferrara. Okay, so Ferrara declared us as a rival. We have 6 prestige. I'm still trying to get up to 25, dude. He had a weak flank. Like, regardless. It's over now, Robert. It's over. We're gonna take this battle, and look at that. Look, that was an insta-wipe. You see what I'm saying? That was definitely a better choice. And then, look, Montferrat got an insta-wipe. That's what I'm talking about, dude. And Mantua is at war with us. I can't really easily take their stuff, though, because we're separated by this North Apennines mountain range. So, not gonna lie, it's hot and muggy right now due to the rain. Yeah, it's even that way inside my house, and I have my AC on. Jilson and I live close to the same area, I think. Jilson, you have to tell me, like, privately, like, what area of Florida you live. You don't have to tell me, like, exactly, right? But you gotta tell me if it's, like, I don't know, like a major city near you or something like that. Because I want to know if we're in the same area of Florida. You don't have to say it in public, though. Get their capital, and then make them a subject. That we could potentially do that. We'll see how much antagonism we get. Hope County? Okay. Yeah, you're not super close to me. You're not super close to me. The most specific I'll get is that I live about an hour's drive from Orlando. That's as specific as I'll get. Alright, so we do have to get... That's their capital, and it's a fort. And we're running out of food, so that sucks. I know that's not their capital. There's 800,000 people to stock. I know, right? Get the capital. I don't know if we're going to be able to siege it, my guy, because, like, we don't have enough food. We're going to just run out of food and just take endless attrition. And this is a provincial capital of Reggio di Lombardia, but without that fort, it's just going to fall as soon as we take it. So we could take this rural location because that is their provincial capital, because it's the only location they have in this province, but split the army and do what? If I split... And if I go over like this, guy's not very good, General. If I do this, I don't know if I could make a logistics chain. I don't know. Can you build temporary supply line, roads / trails? I freaking wish, dude. I can build a supply depot, but I'm not gonna lie, I actually have no idea how I'm supposed to be using these. Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. Unless, and this could potentially be something. This could potentially be something. If we build a supply depot, right? And then we deposit a bunch of food in there, we're depositing all of our food in there. But then that supply depot could potentially supply... No, but they're being supplied from here. So what? I was going to say that supply depot could supply this army here, but these guys are getting food from this rural location here. So I'll just hold this. Well, actually, you know what? Could I get food from there? And, like, I'm getting food from there. I don't freaking know, dude. I did set up a supply line, okay? So, I don't know what else you want from me, but I made a short movie in Roblox. That's awesome. I haven't played Roblox in, like, gosh, 16 years. Alright, very good. We got Patron of the Arts, which is something we've needed for a long time. I want to invest a lot in culture because we need the prestige. We're going to be paying our artists. Build roads. Good idea. Actually, solid Robert idea. Oh, and we also need to annex our subject. With the annexation. Hate that most countries around the world don't have a centrist party that's pro-strict / controlled immigration. Yeah. Well... I've never played it. Minecraft Master Builder Race all the way. I agree. unfathomably based. But, I'm also, I can't stand political parties in general, guys. Like, I really just can't stand political parties. I hate that there's no way to... I hate that there's no way for anything to... for anybody to get meaningfully elected without political parties. That sucks, but... Spy Network? Oh, did I get screwed over on the Spy Network? Well, you know... Oh, I can start building it. I got caught, I guess. Where's Spy Network? Ideally, there shouldn't be. I hate parties. Yeah, seriously, I hate it. I can't stand it. But, so I actually really like, and this is something that I hear so few people talk about. I've talked about it before, so some of you may remember this. Free university, I love it. I actually really like approval voting. Blame Jefferson and Adams for that. Well, but it exists all around the world, so even if it weren't for Jefferson and Adams, they would still exist. But, so I really like approval voting. Like, instead of first past the post, where the first person that gets more than 50% of the votes wins, instead of that, a lot of people like ranked choice. They literally did the thing Washington told them not to do. Sure, yeah, they're responsible for it in America, but, like, other people are responsible for it other places in the world, and it would have happened regardless. Just a natural tendency for people to go into political parties. But, oh, you know why? It's because we are part of the Venezia market now. We're trading the Venezia market instead of the Genova market. Only thing worse is a one party. It's true. It's like, how does that even function? But, I'm also going to reduce stability investment. I like that too. CGP Gray did a great old video about it. So, yeah, ranked choice voting a lot of people like, but I don't like it. I really don't like it because it just leads to coalitions that sort of act like political parties, and that sucks too. So, what I like is approval voting. Also, I cannot vassalize them, Robert. Oh, I might be able to if I occupy their capital. Okay, gotcha. Which we might be... Oh, which we just did. Hey, there we go. Approval voting is where, like, you can vote for as many people as you want, and every vote is worth the exact same amount as any other. So, approval voting is like... Let's pretend that there's... Let's do a generic ballot, okay? So we don't get into names. Let's pretend there's a Republican running, a Democrat running, and a Libertarian running, all right? And let's pretend that there's a lot of people that are in the... that would vote for the Libertarian, but they really don't like the Republicans, or they really don't like the Democrats. And because of that, they vote for one of the major parties instead. With approval voting, you could just vote for the Libertarians, and then just in case, you could vote for the Republicans or the Democrats, like whichever one you would rather, you know, win, just in case the Libertarians don't win. And then, whoever gets the most votes wins. So let's pretend that, name drop, Ron DeSanctimonious. Gosh. Okay, no, look, I gotta say, I don't agree with everything Ron DeSantis has done, and also he ran kind of a crappy presidential campaign, but kind of like him, all right? And I kind of like James Fishback, although I'm not a Republican, so I can't even vote for him in the primary. But basically, so, choose your favorite, choose your favorite and the second favorite, then third favorite. He did. I love him. I dislike the Canadian/British system. You vote on one person, the party you want, and it's done. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, you like James Fishback too? I like James Fishback. But I can't vote for him because I'm not a Republican, and I can't vote in the Republican primary, which is understandable. It's acceptable. It is a joke. Oh, man. Okay, so I don't think I should vassalize Mantua, because that is a coalition of Ferrara, Bologna, Parma, and Mantua, and I haven't even taken territory from Genoa yet. And if I take these things from Genoa, that's already going to be, like, really bad antagonism. So I think it's best to just take this from Genoa. And look at this! I can take this from Corsica, too! Run the 9s, you can take it all. Run the 9s. Prefer the German version where you vote for the party you want, but also the person who you want to represent you, so the parties don't have to align. So I think first of all, I like approval voting, but I also like the idea of, like, you're not allowed to have the name of the party next to the candidate. Now, that's not a perfect solution, and I'm gonna tell you why. Everybody, like, when you first hear that, it sounds really good, right? Also, I can't take all of Corsica in this. This is not going to be possible. Because near where I live, and this is probably the same in other places, near where I live, the parties will actually be outside of the polling stations, and they will give you Republican and Democrat voting guides. And say, hey, these are our people. Vote for these people if you want our party to make progress. And if you disallow candidates from putting the name of the party next to their name, people are just going to grab the voting guides from the political parties and vote for all their people. And so that doesn't really work either. Yeah, F those people. So that's actually how it used to work in the United States. So how it used to work in the United States is they wouldn't give you your options for ballots. All ballots were just blank, and every candidate was a write-in. And so, so when they say, like, Abraham Lincoln did not get a single vote in the South, it's because what you would do is you would go to your party, the Democratic Party or the Republican Party, and you would get a ballot from them. And you would say, hey, I'm voting for these people. And if you didn't get a ballot from them, you had to write in everybody that you were trying to vote for. And yeah, that's how it used to work. So voting guides have been a thing in the United States for a very, very long time. I don't know if every single place does it, but I can't imagine it's all that uncommon. I want to see if this aggressive expansion is acceptable, because this looks pretty bad. Let's see. We would have Parma, Bologna, Peruzzi, Mantua, Ferrara, Milan, Bardi. That's a bank. Alessandria. Connection is dropping hard. Yeah, I can't do anything about that. I'm sorry. I'm dropping frames, and I have gigabit internet, and sometimes it just happens. Copy connection here, too. Yeah. It's just dropping my frames. And then these people are, like, a lot less. So these... And YouTube is even telling me they're not getting enough. Is it back now? I think it's back. This is trash. Spectrum is trash. Separate a separate piece and take money. Okay, that's a solid idea, Robert. You've given me a very solid idea. 124 ducats. And this does not result in antagonism. Wait. Why? Subjugated? Oh, crap. Oh, that's vassalization. Okay. Do you not have Verizon? I'm thinking you're saying fiber in your area. And no. My only two options are AT&T and Spectrum, and AT&T doesn't offer gigabit. So... 'Cause, 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 Okay, war reparations. I like those. Right, we got a lot of money. We've got war reparations. We've got their humiliation, which we don't get antagonism for. Yeah, basically. Yeah, basically. War reps, I already got them. Food access. Annul all trees with Genoa. I like that. And we can try to liberate countries as well. They're a monopoly. Yeah, effectively. I think for Canada, only thing that feels like it's falling apart is healthcare and housing costs. But these are tied to massive immigration problem. But it's not uniquely Canadian. Feels a lot like the world has the same problem. Bright House was great. Bright House was great. I remember having Bright House when I was a kid. Okay, this is probably fine. We're liberating a bunch of countries from them and taking all their money and war reparations and stuff, so... That's a separate piece. Very good. And then with Montferrat, I actually don't have any war score with them. Alberta wants to leave. They kind of do. And also, the United States has problems with healthcare for a different reason. For a different reason, it's just so freaking expensive. And it's... Look. It's terrible. Alright? That, the freaking, the healthcare in the United States is so convoluted. And take Market Center. You know what? That's a good idea. So I was just going to conquer Genoa. But I think it's actually a good idea that Robert has said. Because if we move it to Lucca instead, then it's going to be a lot closer to our core territory. And it'll still be on the coast. So, actually, yeah, Robert, based idea. Thank you. All right, and take the money. All right, so we're going to have to worry about a coalition, potentially. A lot of aggressive expansion. Genoa, we don't care about, because we have, oh, and humiliation, yeah. No, I'm not vassalizing them. That's way too much aggressive expansion. I actually don't think it's even possible. So Genoa, we don't care about, because there's going to be a truce, and they're going to be a lot weaker. Parma, Bologna, Peruzzi, we don't care about, because they're a bank, and I could just destroy them immediately. Ferrara... I do kind of have to worry a little bit about Ferrara. Mantua doesn't have enough for a coalition. Only place without rats. Milan, I do have to worry about. Milan, I'm a little bit scared of. I'm glad that I have Naples on my side. Brescia, I'm not really worried about Brescia, to be honest. Reggio. Oh, gosh. Alright, I'll tell you what. I'm saving the game. I'm save scumming. Strangely, it's a weird stat, which I don't know if it's true, but I never did encounter rats in Alberta. Interesting. Also, I love how it's called the Superb Republic of Genoa. Alright, 166 ducats, and we do get to still humiliate them. And we're taking Corsica. What happened here? Oh, they didn't accept. Okay. I was like, what the heck happened? Your Tuscany looks like my average CK3 Tuscany campaign. It is. They violently enforce it. Oh my gosh. Alright, we'll take less money then. There. Crap. I have to wait. And I'm annexing Perugia. I think I'm gonna make Corsica a subject, though. I don't think I want to directly hold Corsica, partially because I don't think I can really effectively hold on to it. All right, so we're taking the land. They're getting humiliating. They're getting humiliated, and I'm taking the market center. That doesn't give us any antagonism. I'm just freaking worried about a coalition, okay? I am very worried about a coalition. I have a lot I have a lot of troops in levies, but still. I do have some manpower, though, so I can build some more regulars. Okay, let's release a subject. So it's just like how Iceland didn't have mosquitoes until last year. Yeah. Yeah, that is crazy. Sismonte. Yes. Oh, and I can't create fiefdoms because I'm not a monarchy. So Sismonte, that is my subject, and I will also feed a province of Piemonte. So now, I don't control Corsica at all. That's just my subject. Finally, EU5 live play. Thank you. Thank you for joining. What is this? Midnight Dracula. Cool name. Yes, and I do this once a week with EU5. And I was streaming Baldur's Gate 3, but we actually finished it. So, build roads. Can I get my economy on track first? I would like to. Look at this. This is Genoa. About to be relocated. Look at this. Ferrara joined the coalition. Oh my gosh, dude. What are you playing as? I'm playing as Florence. We're gonna... Do we even have any slaves in our country? Okay, our market is good now. And also, Florence is now in the market of Genoa, which is going to be relocated to Lucca, but yes, I'm playing as Tuscany. I started as Florence. And the goal for this campaign is going to be, at the very least, I want to unite Italy and become the country of Italy. However, I would love to form Rome. Are you vying for forming Italy? Yes, I am. I would love to form Rome. I wish I could freaking rename this subject, dude. I wish I could rename the subjects. Korean Mexican as a cool mix. Wish I remembered what it was like when I was in Mexico City for like a week. We were Tuscany, then Florence, then Tuscany again, I think. No, I was just Florence and then Tuscany. I didn't switch. I didn't start as Tuscany. I started as Florence. Rome is a better choice, yeah. I would love to form Rome. It's going to be difficult because, alas, I only have 347 hours in this game. As any EU4 player knows, as any Paradox player knows, 350 hours is still beginner status, so I do feel like I'm getting better. And my Luwu campaign that I just finished as a personal campaign, that went really well. I'm so glad we get to tax the commoners as much as we want now. Oh, Peruzzi's joined the coalition. Oh my gosh, dude. I don't care about the banks joining the coalition. Like, that just doesn't matter to me at all. Bologna. Alright, let's improve relations. Oh, gosh. This is so bad. No, they're my rival. They're never gonna like me. U5 is still brand new. Everyone is basically newbies. That's true, that's true. Except for the people that got early access to it. I feel like Leith is not a newbie, but, you know. I can't... I mean, it's not really fair to myself to compare myself to Leith. But let's improve relations with Verona. I also would like to improve relations with Milan. And running out of diplomats, but we can increase diplomatic spending a little bit. Get some more. Parma's joined the coalition. We're making some money every month. The market center actually didn't relocate. You can't compare yourself. I know. It's not at all fair because Leith is just like S tier, but that wouldn't be fair. I can't help it, okay? Okay, we're building a spy network in Tunis right now. We're annexing Perugia. I kind of wish I could call them Perugia. Pierogies. You guys like pierogies? I love Lathe, but Flurry Worry and Zelvik would absolutely demolish him. So, I actually really miss the days of watching DDR Jake play EU4. I watched a pretty good portion of his Three Mountains campaign. And that was so fun, because I used to consider DDR Jake like the best EU4 player in the world, which is probably not true, but oh, but I don't want to lose the prestige. I don't want to lose the prestige. I also used to watch Arumba a lot in EU4. And I don't know if he's playing EU5 these days, but I really... Like, Arumba was probably my favorite EU4 guy. I know he took, like, a long break from it. I don't know if he ever went back to it. You're the only EU player I watched. Hoi 4, that's a different story. Pick one, Ludi or Leif. Oh, that one's a tough one. So that's a really tough one, because, like, I feel like Leif is more fun to watch because I think he's funnier. But Ludi explains stuff better. Like, that's my opinion. Ludi at Historia. I got introduced to EU4 through an old American Hoi 3 run. Oh my gosh. That's crazy how our poll is up to 10 votes. 4 people say beard, 2 people say mustache, and 4 people say both. I'm rocking both, but I did choose beard. Okay, we need to raise our levies, because we do have a civil war, and we kind of gotta show strength, you know. Ludi's a bit too annoying sometimes. He's been noted to not play Iron Man. I mean, I don't have a problem with somebody not playing Iron Man. I don't play Iron Man most of the time. I have played Iron Man. I played Georgia, and that was my Iron Man campaign, but I think, like, as far as Paradox games go, I think, like, if you're having fun, then freaking go for it. Because, like, there's a lot of people that cannot have fun with Paradox games because they just don't understand them. And some understand them and still don't find them fun. So if you're having fun with the Paradox game, then freaking go for it. Doctor flies like off-screen mining in Minecraft. What does that mean? Oh, what that means. Oh, I think the Civil War is just about over. Okay, I like... Oh, I got... Oh, man, I'm so close! I'm at 23 prestige! I adore Paradox games. I do, too. I was a Vicky 3 channel for a while. Oh, they're there. Okay. Especially CK and EU. I was a Vicky 3 channel for a while. Of course... Lord, I gotta get that money. I also did enjoy CK3, but I do think that at this stage, CK3 is starting to get a little too pop-up-y, and that was the same problem that I had with CK2, is that toward the end of its development life, CK2 was just, like, so many pop-ups for everything, and it just, like, I couldn't even freaking play the game. I hated that part. And it's a shame, because, like, CK2 was so fun after Holy Fury came out. But it's like, there was so many freaking pop-ups. I used to love, but now I feel mixed. Feel like they butchered Hoi 4 now. Like I said, I haven't played Hoi 4 in a long time, so I can't really comment on it, but... Ludi save edits with console commands, which is bad for his guides, and the Let's Plays he portrays as realistic. Okay, yeah, that's kind of bad. Like, at least be honest about the way you play. The pop-ups were the charm to me, not for me. And with CK3, CK3 I like how it's very intuitive. I like how it's very much like a roleplay style game. I think that they did a great job making the game very accessible without sacrificing the, you know, complicated nature of Paradox games. I am going to re-elect this guy. I think they did a great job with CK3, but I do think that they need to be careful as they move forward with it because it's getting to be too much. The pop-ups are getting to be too much to deal with. Kind of similar to how EU4 felt like its last stage. Feels end of life, terrible power creep problems, bloated features, bugs. Yeah. Yep. EU4, for the longest time, was my favorite game. But gosh, like at the very end, it was just so... The power creep was insane. I mean, you would come upon, it would be like 1650, and you would find a one-province miner with an army of like 40,000. And I'm like, how does this happen? And that never used to happen. The power creep was absolutely insane. And it got to where I just stopped playing EU4 because it was just like, it was just too much. Joelson says, Stellaris is probably my second favorite after Europa Universalis. Love me some space races. I think my second favorite after EU5 is probably Vicky 3. It's probably Vicky 3. Because I really like how they did the economic stuff. And I'm a sucker for economics. I really like economic thought, you know? Robert says I have to go and steal their maps plank. Thank you, Robert. Thank you. All right. So we could do the Sahara Oases. Najd. We can't even get this part? Kind of crazy. I really want a Cold War themed Paradox game. I do too. I have to say I'm in full agreement with you on that, Jin. I would love to have a game that's set in the Cold War. Because that, like, focused on espionage and stuff. I just downloaded mods to make endgame harder and mods that severely handicap countries. Fair. Like I said, when it comes to Paradox games, I'm just kind of like, I just have the opinion of like, enjoy them how you want to enjoy them. When I sell EU5 to people, not literally sell, but you know what I mean. When I sell the idea of EU5 to people, I tell them like, feel free to actually automate the stuff if you don't want to play with it. Just remember that if you automate everything, it's not going to really be that fun. But if you if you really hate choosing what to research, automate advances. Just automate it. And try to keep the war cold as long as possible. That could be, I mean, that could be really cool. And it could be considered a victory if it never goes hot or something. Or if you just don't get involved in it. Else hot ends in a mushroom party. I love it. Okay, so what do we want to research after Hoofness? Because, oh, we could build an entrepot. Sounds like Vicky. Potentially. We can build Pound Lock Canals. That's really good. I like Pound Lock Canals. Love me some Pound Lock Canals. Right. Sounds fun. Yeah, I think it does sound fun. Docks. Docks would be good for our Navy. We need sailors, right? But we also still need the cavalry. Oh, sounds like Vicky with automation. Yeah, so yeah, I tell people like the more you automate, the less you're going to be able to control and the less fun you're going to have the potential to have. But if you really freaking hate an aspect of the game and you hate managing it, freaking automate it. Even I'll automate replacing generals and admirals because I'm like, I don't want to accidentally go into battle without a general or admiral. And the AI is going to pick a good one, so no shame in playing on easy, non-Iron Man, not painting the world your color, etc. I agree. Play the way you want. Games are meant to be fun and enjoyable. Yes, I 100%. And I also agree with Iron Man being required for achievements. I also agree to that. Because some people really want a very challenging experience. Some people don't want to automate anything. and they want to play a very complicated and difficult game, and they should be allowed to do that. So, okay, I have annexed Perugia. Very good. The De Medici Bank. The formal establishment of an international De Medici Bank is of no surprise to us. For decades now, the De Medici family members have participated in banking to a lesser scale. Their hard work, excellent management, and excellent connections have granted them the opportunity to shine amongst the stars. With their competition having suffered a financial crash decades ago, the new bank might be able to fill the void that has been left by the crisis. The Medici Bank, founded in 1397, historically, was one of the most influential international banks, and the family that owned it was one of the richest. One of the owners of the enterprise, Cosimo de' Medici, managed to get enough political influence to establish himself and his family as the rulers of the Florentine Republic and later the Duchy of Tuscany for the next few centuries. That's insane. So, Florence gains a bank. Trade advantage to owner and tax base to owner. Pretty good. Sorta. And Rome gains a bank. And Medici gets the event of Medici Bank. And we gain 152 ducats, so that's understood. A banker's life for me, and that's where I can actually play as them. I don't want to play as a banking country. I have heard that banking countries are quite boring to play because there's nothing to do but build buildings, so. If I am not achievement hunting, I will tag into a country and decide ideas for its development. Fair. You should be able to do that. Their wealth has outlived the family, funnily enough. That is pretty funny. Okay, guys. So, we've made a lot of progress. If you play as a northern Italian state, you'll have to be a banker. There you go. So, we have made a lot of progress. I'm going to build a road to Genoa. Or merchant. Yeah, I mean, something like that, right? And also, the Genoa market is getting a lot more powerful under our rule than it was under Genoa's rule, which is kind of cool. But, being that we have made a lot of progress, and being that it is beginning to get a little bit too late, and being that I have to work tomorrow, I'm going to have to call the stream here, guys. But I have a few updates for the channel, okay? Just in case there were a bunch of people that were not around at the beginning of the stream. So I will go ahead and update you guys. First of all, we're almost at 100 subscribers. We're at 98. That is awesome. I started this channel in, what, August? And we're already almost to 1,000 or sorry, 100, not 1,000. We're already almost to 100 subscribers. That is awesome. And I'm thankful to all of you guys for subscribing and continuing to tune in. It really just helps so much. It's very encouraging to see. So I have to start out by saying that. Second of all, the review for 5 Hearts Under One Roof 2 is... Oh, congrats, man. Thank you. Thank you. See you later, Joe-san. The review for 5 Hearts Under One Roof 2 is coming out on Monday. And so the last episode's already out. The review for Baldur's Gate 3 is coming out the following Monday. I hit the bell button on your channel. Thank you, my friend. I will be live probably next Tuesday. All right? That's probably when it's going to... Progressing nicely for a new channel? I think so. I think so. But Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be the week after that. Wednesday is going to be the first episode of Atomic Heart. That's what I'll be playing. And it's already edited. It's already uploaded to YouTube. So we're good on that. And then, like I said, next week's stream is probably going to be on Tuesday. I'm only going to be streaming once a week since we finished Baldur's Gate 3. That's going to allow me some more time to like get back into writing and reading. So I'm going to hopefully be able to finish writing another book this year. As always, the release schedule comes out on Sundays, which is tomorrow. So if you're a member of the Discord, you can see it there. And then I try to post it on my channel as well. For the people that don't like to use Discord, I do try to post it on both places. Channel updates, as always, are on Fridays. And there was one more thing that I wanted to say. Can't remember what it is right now. But, oh yeah, the Discord server itself. If you do want to join the Discord server, I always announce on there when I go live. And also, of course, we can chat. There's some frequently asked questions on there. So, you want to join the Discord server, the link to do so is down in the description below. That's where I post the channel updates. I don't post the channel updates on the actual channel. So, that being said, thank you so much for everyone, to everyone that tuned in. Happy New Year. Yes, Happy New Year. Absolutely. Happy 2026, guys. I hope you guys are happy, healthy, and blessed in the new year. Thank you so much for tuning in. I will see you in the next one, and you need to relax.
Close.